Godwin?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
Okay, thank you. Donald, are you actually in a good place? Can you stick your head out
Yes, yes,
the
yes.
window? Can you stick your head out the window because so you can guarantee that your reception is great for the next 3-4 minutes. Is that a yes? I'm guessing that's a no. Okay, we're gonna go to Michael Collins and
Okay.
Collins.
All right. Thank you.
Michael, go ahead.
Okay. Thank you very much. All right. Actually, I've been enjoying this space. The first thing is that I will first of all say to each and everyone here is this: what is currently happening in Nigeria is called karma.
Translates to the entire Igbo populace. That
Michael,
Okay. All right.
can you hear us?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Go
Yeah.
ahead.
Thank you. So, many of you now are complaining about rigging this, that, but the truth is, the foundation, the election of Nigeria can never be. It was not. There was nothing like integrity from the
sorry, is
beginning.
anybody kicking me
So
out of
now,
the room?
Michael, give me a second. Please,
okay.
Is there somebody kicking me out?
So, Donald, you have a problem with your network, right? So we're not kicking you out. The fact of the matter is your network is kicking you out of the space and dropping you to listen section because we keep on asking and waiting for you to speak. And unfortunately, I believe I'm not the only one here who is obviously giving you the opportunity to speak, but unfortunately your network is not allowing you to be great today. So is your network actually working now?
Okay, yes, it's working now. It's working now. Yeah, yes. So I was
Michael,
just trying to
back
point
to you.
out how
No, go ahead with
yes,
your
how
question.
MC Oluomo telling his own friend, an Igbo female lady, a female a Igbo female, that she should please come out to support his own candidates, translates to threatening the entire Igbo populace. I think this whole idea of trying to play the victims is unheard of. Now, somebody talked about Abuja, that there were technical glitches in the beavers. And I thought about it again. Now I see why other parties could not even get 25%. So imagine those 12 people, they were APC or PDP supporters. They actually voted and it was not even recorded in the beavers. So these are some of the issues. Maybe that was why. And he said he went to like about 4 or 5 polling units. The same thing happened, that there was shortage of ink and all of that. Maybe this is why APC, PDP could not even get 25%, because a good number of them, maybe their votes are not even recorded. Now I see why even Labour Party won. And for those who are here trying to play the role of a victim, that they were muzzled out, I dare anybody. My cousin actually served and was working for INEC, acted as a polling officer in Anambra State. And I dare anyone who will come here to say that there was no rigging there. My cousin was forced. Even when she tried to play a very transparent role, that she was going to be neutral. She was forced to ensure that everybody that came there to thumbprint to vote was voting for Labour Party. And I dare anybody to challenge me that there was no rigging in Southeast.
Donald,
yes.
Okay, so you're daring the whole world. But
no,
anyway,
I am telling those. If you have any copper, anybody that served.
Wait, one second. So, who was your sister was serving?
My cousin, yes. Yes.
Your cousin was serving as an INEC
Yes.
representative, right?
Yes.
And for which party?
For no party. For working for. She wanted to be neutral, and she was coerced. She was coerced to ensure that everyone that came there to vote was voting for Labour Party. In fact, it was an open system. They were supposed to go.
Wait, calm down. We're both speaking English here, right? Yeah. So she was coerced by who? By all different parties, or by just one?
By some community members there. Some community members there where they were told. Yes.
Not a party. Not a party agent.
And yes, and they were speaking in favor of a party. Labour Party. Whether they were party agents or
party?
Labour Party.
Now?
Labour Party.
There was. Let's take it one step at a time. English. We're all speaking English here, right? So your cousin, who was for INEC, who was representing INEC, was coerced.
Yes.
By the Labour Party person.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Continue. Please continue.
And I'm saying it here. I dare anyone to produce any copper. Ask those coppers that served in the southeast during the time of the elections, and they were also mobilized. That there was no rigging or.
Hello.
Donald, we can still hear you. We can hear you. Please finish up. Because there's quite an avalanche of people who want to speak, right? So I think Donald has been coerced by his network.
Hello. Hello.
Donald, can you hear us? Okay, I don't think we can hear him again. So I think his network has coerced him. Anyway, I'm going to go to Adi Omoshu, and then I'm going to go back to Colin.
No, it's me, Michael. Do not disturb me. Yeah.
Michael.
I wouldn't know when my own turn will be. It appears we are starting just
Let's be
All right.
go ahead.
All right. Thank you very much. Now, I'll be very, very short and brief. Yeah. As a good Nigerian, I will first of all advise each and every one of us that if you want change in Nigeria, let it first start with you. Many of you here are complaining about integrity, but many of you knows what you are doing in the corner. So what INEC is doing, if you are condemning INEC, now put yourself in the shoe of INEC. Will you do the right thing or you do the wrong thing? First of all, before you can remove another spec for another person's height, first of all, look at your own specs. Number one, I support Peter Obi. But the truth is, after the election, what I realized is that law of karma came back to play. The best rigger will be the winner. During the time of PDP, the best rigger won the elections. So now it's time of APC. So what are you guys expecting? So if we want change, you first need to start with yourself. Now let us stop calling white black. Now, first of all, go back to your own, address yourself. Now, this is the way we want to live. This is the way we want it to be. Now, many of us here are complaining this, that if you look at some people's home, they cannot even construct their home. Not to talk of say coming outside to say condemning one election, condemning one person rigging. There's rigging everywhere. Even in America, there's rigging. You ask the question, you say that can there be a peaceful election in Nigeria? The answer is no. There can never be a peaceful election in Nigeria because we are divided in thoughts. We are divided. There was a time before the election I was called in our church that we should come and pray for Nigeria. We all came out to pray for Nigeria, but during the election, many people went for their own political godfathers. Even a pastor in one of our branch. I was surprised. So now everybody, our thoughts are divided, our thinking, everything divided. We are all thinking about how to make money. So before you can condemn INEC, first of all, condemn yourself. Condemn yourself. Blame yourself first. You can't just be blaming INEC, blaming this thing. PDP did it. Many of us, if you are supporting Labour Party, definitely 100% of people coming from supporting Labour Party, 70% will support PDP. That's the truth. Now, Kama is playing back. People are getting angry. So that's all I have to say. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. So I've actually had to really draw this queue again because I want to make sure that everyone gets in their own pound of flesh. We are here. It's still morning my time. I haven't had my cup of tea, but it's okay. It's all right. Happiness, I see you. I saw you when you wanted to come up. But anyway, we will keep it orderly and we'll keep it moving. Collins, please answer my question. And then from Collins, we'll go to Ade, humanity, then BET, Jide, then happiness. That's the queue I have. Collins, have you got an answer to my question? Chief, have you got an answer to my question? Please unmute yourself. Thank you. Collins, can you hear me? Or maybe it's your network. Has your network coerced you as well? I'm just checking. Okay, I think his network has coerced him.
Hello, if I could, can you hear me? I think
Okay.
I should. Can you hear me now?
I can hear you. Go ahead.
Hello, can anyone hear me?
We can hear you. We can hear you.
All right, thank you. You see, the reason why I said I'm going to grab it, snatch it, and run with it is because when we look at the way the electoral system in this 2023 was, you see that what INEC, the court system, made us to believe is win your election and let your opponent go to court. And there's one thing we got to understand it. When your opponent goes to court, now the burden of proof lies on you, the opponent who is taking the winner to court. You have to, and it's extensive work for you to be able to provide proof. You have to go by polling unit by polling unit. Now you're not even relying on the information from the beavers. See, electoral system in Nigeria can change. My mindset honestly can change if we have great electoral reforms. And if the electoral reforms are put in a way that elections can be free and fair and credible, then this idea of snatch it, grab it, run with it wouldn't even by any chance come in by play. You know, our president, who is President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, have even issued that statement. He said, we're going to win it, grab it, and run with it. And with that kind of mindset that they've put in Nigerians, and I'm telling you, it's not only me. I'm not saying this is actually what I have designed in my mind to itself. The court system itself have imputed that kind of mindset into us. Look at Kogi, look at Bayelsa, look at Imo State. I can categorically tell you that in Imo State, there was nothing like an election. The results were written, and they will tell you, go to court if you're not satisfied with the results. So tell me, how can you win an election in that kind of environment? Now, I'll say, okay, now let me. I want to just drop 2 points before I close my submission. Now, in 2000 and I think prior to the election, our schools were shut, professors were not paid, lecturers were not paid. But who were the returning officers? They are professors. Who were the one who wrote those results? Who perpetrated those fraudulent acts? Were it not those same professors? Now, tell me, how can the system itself change when the people who are even perpetrating this evil are also the oppressed? My dear, so look at this whole thing and understand the angle to which I've relied or programmed my mindset in. Because if I'm looking at getting a free and fair election in a system that is designed to fail and rip you off your goodwill or rip you off your elections by legitimately winning those elections, then you have to do, they say, if you are in Rome, you have to behave like Romans. So that's my answer to your question, please. Thank you, Ifeko.
Okay, so I guess it's the battle of the best riggers in the next election. That's what we're basically setting ourselves up for. But we're going to go with Ade. Ade, go ahead. 4 minutes. Thank you.
Mr. Godwin said some things about the election he witnessed in Abuja. He said in his own polling unit, he said some people have voted before the BFA started working. That means at the end of the exercise, there will be overvoting. If he's able to establish that, that means if I said a certain party won in that election over there, if they scrutinize that very process, there will be overvoting. If there is overvoting, that means I now understand where it's now coming from, that the election was rigged. Overvoting automatically led to overvoting automatically led to rigging. Am I on? But hello, hello.
Ade, please go ahead. King Julian, please, can you sort out where you are because it was very noisy, so I had to mute you. So Ade, go ahead.
That overvoting, he said the issue of ink. The INEC supply inks in all the polling units in Nigeria. If there is exemption in your place, you can go back to what's it called, the rack center, to look for another. You call your SPU that there is an issue here. That doesn't mean that the election is not free and fair because of ink. I still stand on my point that in this election, compared to one that we've been seeing, this last one was very free and fair. Thank you.
Are they? Hmm.
Yes.
Mhm.
Good afternoon.
I'm thinking of how to ask my question. What do you classify as free and fair? I need about 5 bullet points from you, 3 or 5 bullet points. What you classify as free and fair? Because I'm really, actually, it's good. Mr. Delawan is here, so I think you also probably help as well. But what do you classify as free and fair? As in, are
In,
there any measures that you can say that okay, because the security was good, we classify it as free and fair, or would you say that okay, INEC all the people from INEC got to their posts on time, so it was free and fair? As in, what exactly equates to free and fair elections? Do you get what I'm asking?
where I voted,
Where,
someone
where did you vote, if you don't mind me just asking? Thank you.
I voted in my own local government, Record local government, Ilobu. When I voted, someone came over there, a lady came over there. He voted. She voted for Labour Party. It was glaring. Nobody disturbed her. And in that presidential election, that was the only. Everybody know that this woman voted for this woman. Nobody disturbed her. Very free and fair. Only the issue was that there was no Labour Party agent. I don't know the issue of what's it called now? Stampede. It doesn't arise over there. Everything was very cool. Even generally, I don't think there was any report of violence in Osun. The APC, they have their own. The Labour Party, they have their own. That's just it. That is why I've said the last election, compared to those ones who have been witnessing, the last election was the best for me. Thank you.
Okay, for yourself.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you. Not for everybody, but anyway, we'll keep it there. Humanity, go ahead.
Yeah, okay. Thank you for the
Remember me,
opportunity.
please.
Yeah. So, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Go ahead.
Okay, perfect. So, yeah, I don't want to re-echo what others have said, but for the purpose of emphasis, I'll say I think it was UC Max. I think I've also seen people, make that statement as well. For me, I think it's very hypocritical when you try to take just cherry pick on one part of argument to say yes, the thing happened in Lagos alone. Single-handedly saying that okay, MCU more statement, but we've also seen videos of what happened in the East, by other people from other parties as well, saying that we are not voting for Labour Party. So if you want to really cleanse the whole system, we should call out those everybody, not just MCU more or PDP people. It should be everybody. So it should be hypocritical to just say, oh, APC. I'm not for any party, but during the presidential election, I voted AAC, right? But during the governorship one, I voted APC. But for me, if you want a system that works, be fair to every party. Say what it is. If you see something, say something. If you see it in the East, say it. We've seen how people were suppressed in the East. We've seen, let me see, is it young people voting in the East and in the North? We didn't see that much in the West, but we saw violence in the West. We also saw violence in the East. So when the system, or probably the next round of, electoral amendment, that should also be factored in. And again, I've seen people, calling out INEC people most of the time. I don't think the problem is with INEC. The problem is with us individually. I've seen I wouldn't know if people have seen the interview from the SDP guy in Kogi State. The guy did in hallway. The INEC chairman that the man has good intention, probably to have the best of elections for them in Kogi State. But people that they send there, the Iraq people, everything, they compromised, right? And the security guards, to their best of ability, they also try to protect everybody. But the people they send there are ourselves, yourself, myself, every other person. They compromise to make sure the thing didn't go well according to what the INEC chairman wanted.
Sorry,
So
please.
I think it goes to ourselves.
Humanity. Sorry, please. Can you kind of expatiate? Let me use simpler English. Can you please break it down? What you mean by it is the people's fault? It wasn't INEC's fault.
When I say people's sport, actually, maybe I belong to probably I have a political knowledge, and I also, at the end of the day, I also belong to the INEC people or something. But the chairman
Okay,
wouldn't know
so
where
there's a
you
bit of
belong.
there's a bit of bias in your statement, right? Thanks for the. I'm
No,
not. I'm no. I'm not crucifying you for that or anything.
no, I'm not
But yeah,
saying what I'm saying. What I'm saying is this: actually, when you okay, actually, he was a participant. The SBC actually participated in the last election, sorry, in the Kogi election. And when it came to, I think, Channel, they did say it actually that yes, the man wanted the best of election in Kogi State, but the people that they sent there, the REC, the other INEC officials, they compromised. He didn't singularly mention the INEC chairman actually. Yes, because everybody have been saying that Yakub should resign, Yakub should resign. Yakub will not be everywhere. Yakub needs to actually is the head. Of course, you have to also pinpoint the head. Yes, but the man will not be everywhere. He's not going to be the one to conduct the election in all your polling units, right? It was people that went to Kogi that they wrote the election. Probably they have the election before they even, they wrote the result even before the election started. So that's my own point. We should call ourselves so that that integrity should start from you. If you do your own job according to how you should do it, then nobody probably will complain. So and again, I've seen people saying the court, the court. See, I'm a lawyer myself, and I think it is wrong most times when people say the court, the court. The court doesn't see what you are doing. When you go to that court, prove your case. Let the court judge according to what you prove. We understand the jurisprudence and how it works. So if you see people just saying that, oh, it's this and that, I don't think it's right. The court doesn't see what you guys are doing. So if you go to the court, make sure your case are watertight, prove according to what the law has said, and then you have your judgment. So that's my own take. Thank you very much.
thank you, humanity. Okay, I mean, there's so much that you have kind of said. I don't think we have this round to break it down, but we'll go to Better Nigeria then Jide. I really want to hear from Jide and Mr. Delowa at some point. But
And
welcome,
me,
Femi.
I need to please.
I have a queue. I have a queue. Welcome, Femi, Duro to Miss Leader. But yeah, anyway, Better Nigeria, Jide, then Jide. Go ahead.
Yeah. Thank you so much. I've heard everyone's voices, and I just want to let me start from a comment that the last speaker said, and talking about the judiciary, that that there's nothing much they can do. I will tell you there's much they can do, because being the last hope of the common man, it should be the last hope of the common man. Don't rule according to maybe this person is the one there. Rule according to the law. And I believe something that the law is written or is drafted from the people's opinion. And in giving judgment, you have to look at the law and look at what will be the action after the judgment. That's how you give a balanced judgment. You don't just give the judgment from one side. You give the judgment with your two eyes closed. So they have their own parts to play. And I believe that the laws are written in languages that people can read and understand. Where do we need their interpretations is linking one aspect of the law to the other. There, they just help us to understand the law. That is why it is called a constitution, people's constitution. So, having said that, I just want to say this. That gave one thing. He said, democracy is for the people that can practice it. It's for the people that can take it. It's the people that can defend it.
Ladies and gentlemen, good morning from this part of the world. Anywhere you did, anywhere you are joining from, you are welcome. Let's talk about our Dululuness. Aftermath of the three election. I don't follow the election for in the sense that I hardly know some of the contestants from other parties. There was no any plan that could possibly yield to a different outcome than what we are used to. So was the point, right? And I guess that goes to everybody too. But we take on the baffle me, be say how people cry. People are pained, hungry, frustrated, blah blah blah. Like, yo, you did not do anything since the last election. You are, well, let me not say you did not do anything. We'll be complaining, crying, traveling around the world looking for what's not. Why people will know how to run an election? You're doing what they know how to do best. And all of a sudden, you just up begin cry. What the heck? I don't understand, man. It makes no sense. Anything, but we are expecting something. Isn't that crazy? Isn't that the luluness? We didn't do nothing, but we expect so much. Crazy, eh? Got continuous listening to more of this deluluness.
Going to get he's not going to be elected again. Even when I was posting on my WhatsApp, a lot of people were coming. I'm like, please, you are not on the field, you are in Lagos, and you are saying you don't want this guy. You did not vote. Stop fooling yourself. The man is on ground, and he knows how to play his politics. You say you are, how can a minority, how can you claim he's minority? He doesn't have the numbers, and you claim you're in the majority, and they are rigging you out. I mean, it's just absurd. So a lot of times, this thing is just noise making. It doesn't go beyond this place. I mean, Tinubu won the election. You said you are going to prove you won the election. You went to court instead of you to say, Tinubu scored 8.7 million votes, but me, I scored 10 million votes. You were not able to prove that. You did not go with any of those evidences. You started saying drug lord, certificate forger, as if that is what it means to me win the election. Come on. You see, that is why the many of the judges, were just, really, really furious with your lawyers. I'm talking to the Labour Party now and the PDP. They did not even take your cases seriously, because how are you proving that you won the election? You're just mounting certificate forger. You're not saying this is where I won. They did not even make a case of this is where massive election violence happened. They were not making that emphatic. What they were dwelling on is a forged certificate that, is just ridiculous when you think about it. And somebody's coming here on this space talking to us and quoting Dati, who is the election thief and a certified rigger, is using that as a measure for the rest of us. Come on, is just ridiculous.
So,
Let
Jude,
me-
do you feel so it doesn't seem like you're going in a continuous loop for the same thing? So do you feel that we can have an elections without violence?
Yeah, it's possible if we do the right things, but I don't think it can be 100. I don't think it's 100 anyway. So you can. There's always room for improvement. That's all I'm going to say. And these people that come up and say, let me not even address that, because these people when they speak,
Emeka,
their
my head
candidate,
is turning around
is somebody who has benefited from the
see the
courts
light. Which kind
two
light
times.
first? So I beg.
The first time where he
What
was
kind of
rigged
light
out,
are we talking about?
Mr. Peter Obi got his
So that
mandate by
I
the
will
Supreme Court.
know. I
When he
can
was also impeached,
understand well
the
what you are trying
Supreme Court
to.
also reaffirmed,
Excuse
his
me to see.
his
Don't choke me,
governorship.
oh.
And they come out today, and even himself,
Hey, Emeka.
the candidate himself, comes out today and start denigrating our courts. I mean, it's just ridiculous. And there's this thing about losers; they always have excuses. There's always something that happens to them. So let me just mute my mic here.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you, Jude. Happiness, go ahead. And you want to
Okay, okay. Thank you. I want to start from where this man stopped. I'm going to. How many minutes do I have?
you have 4 minutes.
Okay. Okay. I'm going to read from CDD fact check.
Oh, first one,
Was
happiness. Whatever it is you're watching in the background, please just off it right now. Turn it off because it's distorting my ears. I'm trying to work and I'm trying to organize the space at the same time. So thank you very
is
much.
it okay now?
Go ahead.
Better?
Go ahead.
Yeah. I'm reading from CDD fact check. Was Dati Baba Ahmed removed from the Nigerian Senate over election rigging? Findings revealed that 2011, Dati Baba Ahmed was elected into the Nigerian Senate to represent Kaduna North Senatorial District on the platform of CPC. Following the outcome of the election, Dati Baba Ahmed major rival Ahmed McAfee of PDP petitioned the National and State Assembly Election Petition Tribunal in Kaduna over the conduct of the polls. Mafi, who is a former governor of the state, alleged there were cases of multiple thumb printing, ballot stuffing, and the use of unsigned and unstamped
All right. Let's talk. Just to make which kind of lights now? I know what I'm saying. I'm saying the light obedient movement
Ahmed.
is noise
The
making.
tribunal later sacked
I don't get it. It's George Berlusconi. I know the one they call you Blue Shell, but Berlusconi always comes to my face. Anyway, Mazio, greetings to you. I hear you too, my
Do you know
brother.
the meaning of rigging, Oga? I'm not sure you understand
Saliu, who said the election is a
the
game
meaning
of
of
number.
rigging.
I agree, but
You,
game of
because what is the
numbers
meaning
of
of rigging?
people who are allowed to
You, because what you
please,
participate
just
because
wait,
Jide,
come on. I'm not doing. I'm
let's put this man for backside first. Come on, mute him. Yes, numbers of people who are allowed to participate. Because if you look at the whole process, right, starting from the primaries, you understand that yeah, it's a game of number, but you could understand how they streamline those numbers to make sure everybody participates. So yes, it's a game of numbers, but numbers of people who are allowed to what? Get involved. That's what it is. Then even if you come to the general election itself, INEC will tell you see they register over 80 million people. But that's last. Only less than 30 million should decide who you. So yes, they can say democracy is a game of number as they want, but there's so much more to that definition, as simple and direct as it may appear and sound. So, listen to obedience, and I know just make that space. Well, you could say no obedience space, but it's ridiculous how people. But it's not even not even more so about the space that make me to play that. But it's just a reflection of all of us as Nigerians, right? In terms of election. About 5 months ago, 2023 general election, how many months ago was it? We all collectively agree, say, man, that election was flawed. Say, nah, they read down every nooks and cranny of it, right? After we don't agree, finish, we go sleep. We just wake up, boom. I think we say, no, forget that, forget the rigging, forget those bullshit. I can't come on, they go Chicago. Something did that. We all forget about why we lost the election. Come back to that story for a minute. Sadly, say one thing I am sure of is Jesus. God, whatever I want to say, as soon as you mention Jesus or God like this, it's hard for me to actually take that comment. Or whatever it is serious anyway. Yeah, if Jesus comes to conduct election in Nigeria, politicians will still go to court. Correct. Why do they talk? Are we not humans? They're politicians. In a game now, it's a game. The game of everybody. Now free food. When they say manna from heaven, right? Again, people when they read Bible, the day when I go begin read Bible like every other book, like a friction, go understand. Manna from heaven. The national cake now manna from heaven. But now because the woman be greedy, name cause all the rap around getting to that manner. Anyway, so just Emeka said it's always a game of number. Yes, I totally agree. Game of numbers of amount of people that are allowed to participate. I did not agree to that. Salio, what you agree to? Obviously, you are still half awake. Politics and rigging is 5 and 6. I don't understand. Yeah, now what is politics? What is rigging? the life itself no be rigging. The fact that we they pay money to live for planet Earth, we are the only animal on this Earth, this planet. We would definitely only animal where they pay to live on it. So that right there tell you everything you need to know. Say yes, life is now rigging. Or if you go back to the process, the transition between hunter and gathering days to agricultural revolution, you also understand why life no balance, right? Because the resources are scarce, the resources are limited. Survival. So now survivor, now who get power pass? Now you go dey in charge. Now you go control because he now survivor now. Anyway, the election was not perfect, but it was not a flood. You guys, well, I don't understand, Sadio. We are going to Abuja. We say Mogu fly. You say no. Say they don't. You say no. They don't tie Abu. They don't tie Ibadan road. Mogu drive. That's actually a conversation you are having with us, Sadio. We are going to Abuja. We say fly, let's go and fly. You say no, they don't tie Ibadan road, Ibadan express road, Mogu drive. Nobody is talking about whether the election is flawed, the election is not flawed. That's not the point. Do we expect election? Show me why election will be free and fair. That's not the point. That's what we are even saying. That's what I'm agreeing with just Emeka that the rigging an election at 5 and 6. I say life itself is rigged from the word go. So you see, we are literally saying the same thing, but you are breaking down nobody is saying that it's not flawed. Nobody is saying that it's perfect. No, that's not the point we are making. For me, particularly, I'm saying that why do we expect a different result when we did not do anything different since the last election? That's the angle I'm even having this conversation from. After election, we all went to Chicago. We forget the fact that the same process that we all agreed that the election was rigged. The election was rigged. No, normal. Every election, if Donald Trump is still in court, he's still challenging the 2020 election. But he was the first person to obtain a 2024 election to declare for re-election, for declare for election. He disagrees up to today as we speak. He believes they ring about, but now he be the first person to go declare saying go run again. So the idea of perfect time, what is perfect? It's nothing like that. As I said, the word has been rigged from day one. Now, Judge Berlusconi is just Emeka, the way you two know politics, wasting talent abroad. I don't want to say. Are you talking to Emeka? Why are you complimenting him, or you are just a yabam? Try to score a point. Anyway, Salute. The election was not perfect. Like, are you talking about perfect? Are you fucking serious? Are you kidding me right now? Who's perfect? What do you mean by? Is there anything like that? But it's not the worst election. Oh my God! There you go. Who do you are again? You are narrowing the conversation down to again. You see one follow Ibadan take go Abuja. When it's just go Ikeja, fly go Abuja. That's it. Just bringing conversation to nursery school class here, and nobody is talking. So it's not the worst election ever in history of Nigeria. As some people usually say, that's what I didn't decide. Nobody is even having that conversation. So whom are you disagreeing with or you agreeing with? I mean, when I help me, am I? It's early, yeah. So maybe Mazio S. What else can we do? I like that. You see, I like that. What else can we do? I'll come to that first, but let's follow Amaka to Chicago. The Chicago expedition was a rush. I agree. I didn't know why Article 4 fell for that nonsense. Obasanjo and Gani tried in 1999 and it failed. It was a desperate attempt made to a man who was Not that Atiku fell. Atiku did not fall for anything. Now Atiku started. The question you should ask that why Atiku decided to do that at that time, because everything you have to put everything into consideration. You have to conceptualize everything here now. The timing in the first place, right? George, I'll come back to that your question that I asked. What else can we do, right? Because I'm all about that right now. That's what I'm about. But I like Emeka's where Emeka is going with this conversation. So Atiku did not fall for it, right? What Atiku do be say Atiku reposition himself, right, as the main or legitimate or whatever opposition. That's what he's trying. That's the game he played there. Because if you remember, how come nobody's talking about him and his party that actually came second? But the conversation was circled around Obi, right? I mean, you can now say that's the power of the obedient movement, if there's anything like that, right? They were able to dominate that conversation. Agree or disagree, but they were on game for a minute. So Atiku has to think outside the box as a politician he is. I said that because he and Tinubu, they are brothers. They are twins, like in every sense of the word, politically speaking, though. So they know themselves. Even when in the Chicago self, I'm pretty sure say that they don't visit themselves because they were all in Lagos. Lagos was home to every Tom, Dick, Harry, everybody where they see today, from Meduguri to Nicha to Abakaliki to Sokoto. They were all in Lagos at one point. So now small cycle, right? Earlier on, I post something about how the owner of Arise News follow Tinubu to Dubai. So it is a family thing, our friends. So he knows everything about him. They know about themselves. So yes, you made a point that Ganefai me and Obasanjo tried. He knows that he was not part of the government and everything. He knows. Immediately after that, when he followed with Obasanjo, we go meet. No be Tinubu, we go meet. So he had to do that. Even apart from that, if you even remember when he gave that first press conference, he gave a shout out to David Udeni. So that means he knows. Let's say I say now in JJC, he just fall from the moon or in a foreigner. He just come. You don't know anything about Tinubu. But for him to actually reference David Udeni means he's been following it, right? But he had to do that. And if you remember, as soon as he put that off, the conversation changed. All of a sudden, nobody talks about Obi again. It was about him. And that's the whole move right there. But again, the bigger picture, as I said, because there is one family, there's a need for you to there's a need for you to take the people attention away from the new government that they just emerged. They have to put one or two things in place that so that me and you will not understand, even if they see it like this. To me, that's the bigger picture there. Anyway, George, it's only 20 people were killed in Kogi. For now. Including the SDP channel. I mean, it's sad for me to say a normal thing. Do you guys expect anything different? Sally, I'm sure Atiku knew it wouldn't fly in court. It just, of course, yes, you understand. I don't agree. Okay, I don't agree with you. The Chicago expedition was Atiku last card. If he lost, this guy. I mean, are you just following Nigerian politics? Are you just following these people? What it be? The Chicago expedition was Atiku last card. If he lost the election, he was the one who gave David Udeni the information to win it. So now you are contradicting yourself all over again. What do you mean it's his last card? Last count to what? That he, for this 2023 election, did the INEC declare Bola Tinubu president? Now that day, I think would know say he don't finish. Yeah, you forgot that the man a veteran in terms of going to court. So far as he don't talk Buhari. What are you talking about? Yes, yeah, the last part of your statement, and they give it the info. I'm leaning towards that too. But and be ashamed of ourselves, or the kind of people who will take as heroes, the kind of people who will think they are the best in their field, the kind things that will just happen, you will be ashamed. No, I don't think just 10 years from now you will see 10 years. Maybe now everything that Obasanjo transpire in Obasanjo redeem does they come out as you say na juju, right? Give it time. So the fact that there is in Alaska, nobody I think will know the day, the very in fact, as far as I'm concerned, even before the INEC announced the results, Obatiku knows say no be in game. So Maziovi, the lost their precious life. Okay. Yes, I think Daily Faro to me has been saying it. Don't not die in their war. You understand? You know, they not know me. Well, I don't know. It's I talk about the day. Don't die. Don't feel everybody will die. We don't know when or how, but I get your point, right? They die. Well, as I said, the department do not die in their war, and I said it. They said it on our politics. America OV. You need to comprehend the Chicago and for future was a campaign smear attack. It was floated throughout the election cycle. It didn't work. Hence, they tried to test. And I think that is the problem again, Amaka. Sneer attack. Whom are you sneering? I don't understand. Like, do you really, really believe that you can sneer people in power? How? Their goal is to hold on to power, to get to power. Anything outside that, fuck it. Let me sneer. If you like, go carry Bola Tinubu naked, the worst thing you think he has ever done. It doesn't fly. You know, he's the president. Literally is the god of that space. I don't think people actually comprehend what that means when you say you hold power. Wait, be sneer. Okay, I'm waiting. You both made it deceive that. Somebody bomb win. You say they sneer out. What the hell? What's the meaning of? What's the meaning of sneer? Your no be the meaning. Repeat that word in your language. Sneer. And try to make sense out of it. You say they sneer somebody in power. Who? This man they deceive you. Say they sneer them. Who we think about? We think actually Bola Tinubu will just sit down now. When they don't declare, you consider that they worry about what me and you are ranting about every day. Heck no. That is the job of people around him to worry about, because now we say they pay them, but they pay people millions of naira to just reply our rubbish. Just think about that for a minute. Anytime with all those men where they reply all those, don't be even me and you say they reply critics. They are paid millions just to do that. And you think Bola Tinubu will wake up one day and go say, oh, they are in Chicago looking. Hell no! That's the last. If you even think about that for the since they declare him president, I can bet anybody never thinks about that. all those people that say, Bola Tinubu stop FBI. That's not, it doesn't, he has no idea that all those countries exist. I don't know, you guys know what understand what you not the other, what you not take what those men they fight for to be. Just sit down one day, think and well. It's not even about money. It's not about money. When you go sit down and conceptualize power, make you just understand that well. Then you will know the idea of snaring, the idea of going to court, the idea of Tinubu and fraud, the idea, it doesn't fly. When you never get power, people that was there now, you would just say they go to laugh, you say, yeah, because they be made. So at that level, it's a different world entirely. So don't be fooled, my brother. Don't be fooled at all. Those guys know what they are doing. You go see, not be here. God will give us life now. 3 years from now, you will see the same article. You will come back. Or last 8 years. 8 years will be more sweet. Now go sweet back because Tinubu will not be running again. You go see article come out. Yeah. So I totally understand what you are saying. I'm just telling you that these people are they know themselves more than you think me and you know. As I said, at a point, they were only Lagos. All of them, from the military guys to the royal people, every one of them. So they go way back. They know their secret than me and you know. Say because obedience were the ones discussing it in media space, mainstream and social media. That's what I'm saying. All this is for me and you to distraction. Because if you just I doubt three or two out of every 10 Nigerian can tell you the formation of this government, the key people, how then they operate. They don't go understand. You know why? Because where those appointments, where those things are being actually put in place, we have no clue. We are in Chicago. There's a reason for all that. This is government we are talking about. Do you think that they actually really, really care about you? They don't give government anywhere in the world. I don't care how you put out. They don't care about you. They are not thinking about you. They are not thinking about their people who are paid to think about you. They have bigger things to think about. So you understand? So yes. And you could feel good. As time goes on, just begin to think about the obedience space. Begin to bond with the obedience space. Either platform by platform or content creator by content or movement. Just look critically into the obedience space. You will now understand that the coming together, that's all of a sudden cohesion that they found within themselves is not natural. You understand? Because at this moment, there's a lot of confusion going on. Some are calling for Obi's head. Some are saying Obi deserves to rest. Some are saying that it's just chaos. So when you begin to put it one piece by piece, you now begin to see that invisible hand behind the scene that is coordinating the whole movement as one to get the loud voice and noise that they found. Why? So your next question should be why? Why will be so much energy and resources be poured in from behind the scene? Is it really because so that Obi can win? I said no. It is because there's a need. There's a need for you to coordinate the youth. This ladder for you to put them aside, so that the big boys, the feel run things. I said that I think about 2 or 3 years ago. They come Obi's job among the elite cycle is to just be in charge of the youth. I said it, but people think now I don't know which side they talk, but it's still not making sense. Even as I'm saying it now, but with time we will find out. Nordic, this one where we only you the rant like this. I go give you a at times. It gets all kind of strain of blunts where you go hit. You understand? You just feel like ranting. I think that's what it is. I shouldn't mind. But let me put the link out there in case anybody wants to. So yes, George said obedience are just young people that want change in their country. So nobody's arguing with that. Who doesn't want change? Change will always come. Now, after our APC and Buhari so change to us, we know as a work can change. And indeed, we're going to change. So everybody will change. I mean, that's a normal thing. That's normal. Omega, I like this. I like Omega. Omega fan now.
Yeah, Ovi, how you doing?
I do.
Morning.
Do you
Good,
have a
good, well.
phone? I don't
Huh?
know, but I don't know,
Huh?
but huh?
What did you say?
No, you're good. You're good. Now just a
Okay.
message I'm getting from that. No, it's not, but it's good.
Okay. So what I was trying to explain to you was that
Yes.
uh the yes, you're right. Atiku is well familiarized with Tinubu, right? They were friends, business associates. They go way back. They understand each other. They know their weak points and or their weakness.
Yes.
The smear campaign I was explaining on is a natural political tactics, right? And that was used during the election cycle. Then Tinubu was not president; he was just the presidential candidate of the APC. So what we're trying to do was to reduce or create voter apathy within Tinubu's space, so that voters would not be encouraged, that his supporters would not be encouraged to vote for him, whilst they would rattle and rally their own supporters to go out. So, and you saw that it actually worked. It worked, but it didn't work for Atiku that much because obedience hijacked that process, hijacked that space, hijacked that talking point that was calling the president, who was then the presidential candidate, a forger, a criminal, a drug lord. It was all in the media space at that point, social and mainstream. So actually just have maybe 10 or 12 minutes. So to just explain more. Now, but with the way it all went and the angle, the president didn't speak much on it. His supporters were still on the ground. But anyway, we all knew that if only the president do not become the APC candidate, he was going to win the election. He was the main contender. All the sponsors and all those polls that were sponsored to say Obi was going to win were all manufactured. But again, I will give it to the team that repackaged Obi and made him look like he was a messiah. They did an absolute fantastic job within a short period of time. What other people, especially the obedience who are just new to politics because they are babies, they are neophytes, don't understand was that they don't who understand that Obasanjo was the power broker behind Obi. And actually, Obasanjo pushed Obi mainly and only solely for Atiku not to win. Encouraging whether Obi was aware of the assignment, that I don't know. But what I discovered, what later I could discover or ascertain was that Obi did not believe in his hype. Obi was never going to win. Obi knew he wasn't going to win, but he was now like, oh, there's a lot of momentum around me. There are young people around me, and he believed his hype. It's like you getting high on your own supply. That was what Obi did. Obi knew. Soludo told him, Obi, we know the game you are playing. And the game Obi was playing was to ensure that Atiku don't become president because of the major power broker behind him, Obasanjo and the West. Immediately, Obi left because he left immediately when he noticed that Atiku was going to run. Atiku won't pick him as VP, and he was not going to be able to challenge both him. Obi would have come last during the PDP presidential campaign. And if that happened, Obi can't run anymore. So he left. He bought the presidential form in PDP. He wasted his money there and he ran. He ran.
Sorry.
He ran to Labour Party. What Obi can you mute yourself? Sorry.
I did. Sorry. Go ahead.
So what Obi then didn't also know that Obi paid money to become the presidential candidate of the Labour Party, because the Labour Party had not actually did their primary. So Obasanjo told him, move. They were shopping, looking around the political parties that are yet to conduct their primaries, and the Labour Party was available. He went in there. Obasanjo lent him his structure, Doi Okupe, and then the other guy, they were close associates to Obasanjo, very close and tight associates. Don't forget, Obasanjo also had the meeting with Tinubu when he took Tinubu to his bedroom. What they discussed, the media don't know. What they agreed, the media don't know. Has Obasanjo come back to accuse Tinubu of anything? Obasanjo, who writes letter like left and right, like he's writing to his girlfriend and expressing love, has he ever written that Tinubu is doing something wrong? No. It was a game plan to ensure that Atiku do not become president, because that presidential election was Atiku's election to win. Why? Buhari has not actually done well. The country is really upset with the way governance went wrong, right? Everybody was really upset with the Buhari administration. All what was needed was PDP to get their house organized and launch an attack over the APC. If it was just between with that structure, APC and PDP, there is the likelihood that Atiku would have won. Because if it's in terms of rigging, that's why I said rigging in politics is 5 and 6. You will rig your stronghold. If Tinubu also rig in his stronghold, and then Atiku was capitalizing on having a good chunk of the northern vote, as well as some northern governors all coming to his side, I think Atiku would have won that election. But what went wrong? Now, the Trojan horse was Obi. The other Trojan horse was Kwakwa. So again, coming to the north to dilute Atiku. Everything was to ensure that Atiku do not become president. That was just it. Then Obi not believed the hype because he was not repackaged as a messiah, a flop in Anambra State. Was not telling everyone to go and verify. Verify what? When your people are hungry. What are we verifying? Your people are hungry and you say you did education. What did you do in education? People are coming first in WAEC. Is that how you do something in education? Or you should grant more access to people to get education. You are buying laptop and they were repackaging it. Do that thing.
Emeka be warned. The obedience are still wounded lions.
No, they don't know politics. That's it. They don't know politics. They are neophytes. They need to hear this and get and because a lot of them are just talking nonsense. Especially on that Dr. Damage's place. I'm just laughing. I go there just to have a good time and laugh. Drink my you have a good day, relax on Saturday. They don't know anything what they are saying. They don't know the inner workings of what went wrong. How many people knew Obasanjo was backing Obi, but not backing him to win, but backing him to ensure that Atiku do not become president? Also, how many people who knew that Obi had been the one sponsoring Obasanjo since Obasanjo left power? He was one of his patrons. How many people knew that? No, you are coming out there, they're telling that Obi is who gave Design the money. Go and look at the testimony of the former Fidelity MD. Go read it. That during Jonathan's time, he took money to sponsor Jonathan's election, and someone who was giving a contract to his friends and cronies, they repackaged him, and that thing who repackaged him absolutely did. If I want to contest for power, I will be looking for that.
Wait a minute. You just said something interesting. I never saw it from that angle. So because me too, I wonder, I was like, come, who be Obi first? Obi no be.
Obi
No,
was a nobody in that. See, I will tell you how Obi, because a lot of these opinions, they just keep talking. You know, the bad thing is that they came out with a lot of emotion, and politics is not emotion. When you want to tell them the truth, they don't want to listen. They will abuse you, they will curse you, they will even kick you. I've been kicked out from so many platforms just to let these people know that calm down. All these things you people are doing, there's nothing to it. Obi knows that he was going to win, to lose. He knew.
So he's been spending his money on Obasanjo and Good Luck and Co. Is that what you're saying?
No, he's a patron. He was a patron to Obasanjo and still remains a patron. Wow. Supporting Obasanjo's, so when you go, you dobale and now you give him some money.
Yeah, for sure.
Obasanjo, why did you think Obasanjo was writing letter against Jonathan then? And why do you think Obasanjo was writing letter against Buhari? His lifestyle was reducing. And Obasanjo, who could be flying around with private jets as well as Air Force, not Nigerian military plane. Then now he's struggling to be entering commercial plane. Money don't they drink, the economy don't they go down. The farm don't they produce as much as they used to produce in the past before.
That I don't know. I don't know about that though.
So,
I don't know.
The view was to ensure, the view was like Atiku could see in 2019. Why did Obasanjo support Atiku?
I don't disagree with you on that. I 100% agree with you that.
No, I'm explaining.
What I'm saying is that Obasanjo is getting broke. It's where I don't know. Come on now.
No, see, Obasanjo is not broke in terms of.
That's a three-time
president. Let me explain. I'm not saying Obasanjo is that broke that he cannot afford certain aspects, but it is lifestyle. You were once a president. There's a lifestyle that comes with it.
Like now, that guy, no.
Now, hold on. Let me explain.
Hold on. Look, Obi being a Petersburg, I know they disagree with that, right? That's not normal. Obasanjo not spending his money for that, I agree. But say money is come on now.
No, money. I'm not saying money is his problem. Lifestyle. When I say lifestyle, now for instance, I'll give you an example.
That's what I'm saying.
I'll give you an example. Like you were saying yesterday, right? That if you get rich, you get a private jet, and you do your media space as a private jet. That's a lifestyle. You are not poor. When I mean poor, you are not to the last of your last.
Obasanjo can afford to live in the moon. If he wants to,
he can't afford to live in the moon. I can tell you right now, he can't afford to live in the moon.
No. What are you talking about?
I can tell you with all confirmation that Obasanjo cannot afford to live in the moon at the moment. No.
Nah, man.
No.
I don't know.
Obasanjo's farm, as a result of the economy, Obasanjo's farm. Hold on now. Let me explain better. Obasanjo's farm is not doing as well because one, the economy is really that bad. People are not buying as much as they do. Then number two, see, Obasanjo still have people who are loyal to him, and Peter Obi is one of them. Peter Obi became tremendously rich during the Obasanjo's administration. That is what I was saying. These are the people, these are his boys, when Baba is in need of funds. He can make a phone call and they will give him money.
I don't disagree.
Those are his voice.
That's a normal thing. I don't disagree with power. I don't disagree with that.
Now, what I wanted to explain is in 2019.
Hold on. You think Obasanjo is living on his farm? That's what I'm saying. You think Obasanjo is living on his farm?
That is his main source. Wait, hold on, Olivier. That is his main source of income at the moment.
His main source of income is how much he has stolen. What are you talking about?
How much he has stolen? Wait, hold on. How much he has stolen is held in trust by associates.
See, you know who you are talking about, sir.
Do you see where I'm going to? How much he has stolen? I don't want to begin to call names. How much he has made? The people he has positioned who are making money, they are people he puts in trust. So those people will be delivering from him. But Obasanjo's main source of legal income is his farm.
Joseph Meka, when they say Nigeria is corrupt, I don't think you understand what they mean. You're talking about the president of a country, bro.
I'm telling you, I am telling you. See, I will explain. See,
Let me ask you another one.
Obasanjo is not broke.
Look,
Obasanjo is not
Obasanjo
broke.
can afford to live in a moon if he
He
wants
can't
to.
afford to live in
Today,
the moon now.
tomorrow, and forever.
Obasanjo cannot afford it. He cannot afford it. He cannot. To live in the moon, he
Wow.
cannot afford it. He
Oh,
cannot
man,
afford it now.
this
But
is serious, man.
Obasanjo used to be someone who, you know, Obasanjo was technically like the face of African politics at one certain point. He almost ran for the UN.
Guy.
Yes.
You
Now hold
know
on,
what?
hold
I
on.
don't
Now, I'm
even.
explaining. I'm giving you deep things that you need to know. You are
That
arguing. You
not
are still
normal.
arguing like an
See,
obedient.
that not normal. That
You are
nobody.
arguing like an obedient.
That has
Obasanjo,
nothing to do with.
please see now. Do you know that Obasanjo now, right? If Obasanjo wants to travel out of the country now, right?
Mm.
Previously, all he needed to do was to tell the president that he wants to go for some assignment, whether private or official, and they will release a plane to him. But that privilege,
Like,
wait now, understand?
you
It's not,
don't
I'm
even
not saying
know what
Obasanjo
Obasanjo
cannot buy his
is.
ticket. Wait, get what I'm trying to say. I'm telling you lifestyle choices. That privilege
My
has been
God.
cancelled away. Obasanjo will now have to go and buy tickets.
Ovie, can we come in?
Yes, I beg. You can come in. I don't understand. I
Yeah,
don't
you
agree with the maker
know,
on that.
sometimes
So,
the space is I mean the space is already charged. It's understandable why some people would speak the way they speak. We know, but then sometimes you ask the question, who is the champion? Who is the winner? Who is the loser in this whole thing? Some people still continue acting like they are still in the we're still in the election campaign. Why don't you just move on and see to your governance that you say you promise the Nigerian people that you're going to give to them when you get elected? But all we just hear every time is always beating down on the opponents, on the people whom you contested with at the election. And you know, Ovia used to say something here. Sometimes even though I know say Amsterdam they talk inside you, I mean Texas they talk inside you. I know, but sometimes even though in the mouth of the intoxicated you can still hear you can still hear truth, you know. So but then the thing is this, I think it's just distractions because apparently they have nothing to give to Nigerians, even though they campaign on falsehood. And eventually we see what is playing out in our country now. They champion themselves as Mr. Strategists, and their minions, they go everywhere, every platforms, everywhere they can find that voice. They will go and promote this guy. And you wonder, you won, right? The Supreme Court has said you won, right? I mean, they validated you. Why does these minions, all of them, still go around, still continue making case like we are still in the election? I mean, look at it. These last three elections that just took place. It tells you that we are in for a long ride. I mean, we thought maybe.
are you expecting anything different though? When we did not do anything to see a different outcome, we all went to.
Yeah. You see, for me, Ovie, we've never had criminals in governance the way we've had in this very dispensation. We thought we had it worse with Buhari, but this very ones, this class of criminals that have overtaken that country, forget it. That country has gone to the dogs. I've never seen the history of that country. I've never seen a country that has virtually every high-ranking members of that government being a criminal, having a criminal case. They overrun that country. So what do you expect? I mean, Tinubu doesn't have to be around for them to rig the election for those three states that eventually see what panned out. You see, we thought we had it worse with seeing real riggers. What I mean, real riggers. We're seeing it with the PDP when they were there, when they were rigging Koroko. I mean, they're only rigging. Maybe say, did they do them insidiously? Did they do them? Did they hide them? But these ones, Koroko, they go to tell you they rig. What you want to do? Go to court. a system whereby even the court themselves they are compromised. What do you expect? That is why you can see all the videos we've been seeing everywhere. Is that not enough for a military takeover of that country? All this video, an election that looks like war, election that looks like everybody is just like now war, we'll go kill ourselves. I mean, look at the killing, look at the beating, look at I mean, at this point, if a military take over that country, I don't go blink an eye. Because this is you don't run a country the way they are running that country. Nigeria is not a country. So for me, what do you expect? If you guys say you won, why don't you campaign on your records? I mean, look at the land that Yaya Bello went, the one in Imo State, the one in the Bayelsa one too. Look at how the land they went just to be able to win that election. So for me, the country has gone to dogs. From this point forward, I don't lie you, I don't even bat an eye anymore on that country because I know there's an inevitable doom and gloom that is developing that country and that would eventually lead that country to its disintegration or maybe a total collapse or a kind of war. It's just a matter of time. It's just a matter of time. The criminals, they can run the show for so long, but I know somehow, somewhere, there will be something that will bring it to an end. I don't know how it's going to be because you cannot run a country like this. APC with their propaganda, APC with their violence. Even during the PDP era, when they were rigging election, they go do them like they go cover them. They go tell you, say, okay, we don't do them. Okay, let us go to court. No, they say go to court. They go say go to court. You see that phrase, go to court, go to court. I mean, that adjective or whatever. I mean, why would I call it clause? Go to court, go to court. It is under APC. I've seen that word used. PDP never said that. It was okay. Well, if you can go and challenge us, go and challenge. Let me not make any word for them, but I've never used that. I've never had that expression used the way we see it under this Buhari versus Buhari / Tinubu's administration. Go to court because they know what the court will do because they know the court is in their pockets. So for me, it's just sometimes when I hear people come on different platforms and they will use half truth, half lies to promote whatever they want to promote. Sometimes I kind of ask questions. What is wrong with our people? What is wrong with that? For what? Because of what? Because you want to promote some kind of like, must you lie about it? Just say the truth. Just say what it is, what it is about. But that you say one thing here and then you promote it to another lie, just to make that like that truth that you just said, make it like a full truth. But no, it's not truth. It's just half lie, half truth. So Ovie, you see, for me, if people say you won, go on, you gotten the mandate, right? Then rule, and let's see, and start and stop looking for faults in the opposition. But all they do is to criticize the opposition. But we are the opposition. We'll criticize. That's what we're doing because we are the opposition. That's why we call the opposition. But you wouldn't tell us how to be opposition. You will not come on different platforms and telling us, oh, you people should be debating on this. No, we would debate on what we want to debate. You don't create the agenda for us. You face your governance. You guys have won, right? Whatever advice you have to give to the opposition, give it to your own people that are ruling so that they can bring about a ruling or a governance that will be of benefit even to the opposition, that even the opposition will be put to shame. We will be put to shame that, oh, okay, we are wrong. These guys, we just thought they were criminals, but look at what they've done. They've done better. But but all you hear is you see them, they just go beat on Obi, they talk on Obi, they criticize this person, criticize everybody that criticize that support Obi. I don't just get it. Is that what we're supposed to be talking about? And then you're telling us how to be an opposition. Come on. Come on. For me, it's just it's just way beyond me.
Can I come in? Yeah. You see, what the obedient movement don't understand is their inability to differentiate between politics and governance. Politics is the fight for power, by whatever means. And governance is the provision of services to the people. When you gain that power, it does not guarantee you good governance. That's what the obedience don't understand. And a lot of disobedience, especially the ones in the diaspora who have been a little bit privileged to see some form of governance, keep reflecting on that. It doesn't guarantee you that, even in the Western world, you still find some level of corruption going on. And I can cite examples. You don't come because you have water running down on your pipe and you say, oh, Nigeria. Yes, it should. We should be able, our politicians, or our not politicians this time around, our leaders who are in power should be able to do these things. But again, it still does not guarantee you that, right? It's what they are supposed to say. You see, what obedience don't understand is they don't understand politics. Me as a politician, I can tell you whatever you want to hear. When I get in there, I must, and I must do things based on the interest of my power brokers group, because they are the ones who provided me with that power structure that landed me to that position. The moment I go against it, I begin to lose influence and power. What is happening to Biden now? Now, same thing is happening to Fubara. Same thing happened to what's his name in Lagos State, the previous Lagos State governor, who was removed for someone.
Ambody.
You must, because of that power structure. Now, the obedience, they say we are not the opposition. Who are you? You are not an opposition. You don't have a party, you are a movement. Well, form a political party first. The main opposition party is the PDP. And how are they the main opposition party? They still control certain states. How many states does Labour control? Just one. That's why I said the obedient movement is officially dead. It's dead and gone. Yes, you can change your name, you can move into another structure, you can do whatever you want to do. You can keep crying and wailing in your house and talking about good governance. That's left for you. But once it comes to 2027, after another election cycle, can you beat the people with the power structure, the money, and the influence? No, you can't. You are still a baby in this game. And you continue to be a baby in this game till you humble yourself and come to learn. That's the message I am passing. And you cannot tell us what we will tell you. We are only advising you people because you are new to this game. It's a game of the elites, the game of power, the game of influence. And yes, when you say people die, why should people die? People die because it is civil war. These are people who want to collect power. And if you don't know what it means, they will show you how it is. Hope Uzodinma, why did he win 27 local governments? Because he was insulted personally. They keep telling him he's a Supreme Court governor. And he said, I will show you people. And he did show them. He showed them how the game is being played. What about the election in Kogi? You want an Ibara man who has suffered so much before they got that power to allow this other group, Igala group, to come and collect power from them again so that they will be in the political wilderness, rotting and thinking about when power will come to them? That's politics for you. And rigging is part of the game. If you don't know it, then get out. If you don't know it, get out. If you are waiting for an utopia, go to heaven. Die and go to heaven. Go and submit your submission to heaven. That's politics. We are not in a fair world. The world is not fair. It will never be fair. If you want to play the game, you must know how the game is being played. It's like chess. You must do everything to beat your opponent. All what obedience are talking, they are talking about fairness. Please die and go to heaven. That's where you get fairness. Die first and go to heaven. Nobody is going to relegate power to you. You take power from people by whatever means. Now you say you want to go and hold protests. If you are strong enough against the states and you have your own arms, then go to the streets. But if you don't have your own arms, they will shoot you and flog you back to your respective homes. The obedience they must open their head. They must learn something. It's like me now. I'm a plumber and I'm telling a doctor how to do his work. That I'm better than the medical doctor or probably a surgeon. I'm telling you, no, you can't do your work. Me, a plumber. Have I dissected someone before? That's what the obedient stupid group are doing. You want to tell a career politician how to be a politician when you have never done politics before? You guys are a bunch of jokers. Thank you.
Ovie,
Go ahead.
let me just say this. Sometimes I refrain from saying certain things because sometimes the space is so toxic, and you can hear the toxicity in the voice of many people, and then it makes you to wonder I mean, well, I mean, like my people will say, "Kilagbe, kilaju." I mean, what are we dragging? I mean, you see people the way they talk with this. You see, you could feel that anger in them. That how do I say that? I think the only word I can think of right now is anger. I think I need to take my coffee before I go now. You kind of ask the question, what is going on? Why are you so bitter? Why are you so angry? Why are you so like is this toxicity? Now when you hear people say like somebody just said now that we don't know politics, like as if they've lived here forever, like they're Methuselah. Like even the guy who they put there in Aso Rock, the criminal in Aso Rock there, that has a forfeited money here, that use a fake identity to come and secure admission here in America, and they make it look like as if he's a godlike person, like he's a champion at when it comes to politics. You see, the thing you need to understand is this, my friend, is that life not turn by turn. In turn come, in see opportunity, in grab her. Does not make him like he's the chief strategist. Like some of the Agbado people, they try to make this guy the same. Already now, the so-called enigma of a person that you people touted, we are seeing him unraveling before our very eyes now. Look at all the crap he's been doing with the economy, how he's been messing up, trial and error. So you see, nobody knows it all, and you don't come here and tell me that we are babies when it comes to politics. We will play politics the way we want to. We don't play angry and bitter politics like we don't. Sorry, excuse me. We would not play politics the way the criminals they play it. Nigeria is a criminal scene. Now, when you talk like people like the likes of Shore and the rest of them, I can understand why because I've often said to them that you see sometimes you have to do a little evil to achieve more good. Maybe that phrase is will not be applicable in Nigeria because if you like they say if you can't beat them you join them in the Nigerian context if you join them you become like those criminals. That's why I think I have to like think about that that thing I used to say everywhere when I go out. I will say Showore needs to go and join this guy, but I realize that you cannot join them because if you join them you be like them. There's no way the system will make you to be like them. So if you want to maintain your integrity, you want to maintain that status of the kind of person you are, just don't join them. You see, when you see people come on platforms like this and they're so angry, and you see the way they talk, telling other people that they don't know how to play politics, simply because one criminal used a criminal means to get into power, or all these criminals that we're seeing, the likes of Yaya Bello and the likes of Uzodima and the rest of them, getting into power through criminal means, and then you make it look like they are champion, they are the best thing after sliced bread. So you see, you kind of ask the question, what is going on with our people, with their mental state or the state of mind? We know politics is so dirty, we know, but it doesn't have to be dirty. That is why we will not go that low, we will not sink that low to the point of wanting like threaten people that you cannot vote if you're not for Uzodima or if you're not for Tinubu, if you're not APC. We will never do that. And if anybody does that among the obedient, I would deny that person. I would denounce them. So you see, it begs the question, why are these guys so mad? Why are they still mad? You won. At least the validation you've been craving. You've been getting it. At least you're getting it from the Supreme Court. Move on. But then you want to tell us we don't know how to play politics. You guys are babies. Like you guys you've lived here before most of us. We've been alive, right? Like we don't know how to play. We will not play your kind of bitter politics, whereby you have to beat people, you have to kill people, you have to use mago to get there. Things has to change. But am I so surprised when some people who live in countries that are more decent, where they organize very decent elections, and people get elected into office in a decent way, and then you will be here in North America and you'll be wishing something different from Nigeria. I mean, it just made me wonder the state of mind of some people, how morally bankrupt they must have been, and I wonder the kind of system that allows them to even come and live in their system. For me, it's just beyond me. That's why they say Nigerians are criminally minded. Did you hear what that? Did you hear what that? Was it that Chicago State in that position or what was that during that case? It says forgery is a Nigerian thing. How low can the country be identified? If I don't know, was it? I don't know if did you listen to Biden recently? He was saying that I don't know if it was AI they used in maybe it was an AI made stuff. Biden was saying, I wouldn't want to become something about a Nigerian prince. He was talking about Nigerian fraud. I was like, wow. a president of Nigeria, a president of America, talking about Nigerians as fraudster. Of course, as a president, he must have known, he must have gotten briefing and everything, how Nigerians are so criminally minded. A president of the United States saying that, oh, I don't want to be a Nigerian prince. No, those kind of things they say here in America. Nigerians will write a letter to Westerners and say, oh, I have an oil, I'm a prince. My father has that, so and so. They will do all those kind of yahoo songs. I mean, I was like, wow, that tells you the reputation we've gotten from countries. How they, even if a president can be saying that, a president of the most richest country on earth, the most powerful country on earth. I mean, I don't know if it's an AI, but that's what I think I heard somewhere. I saw it when he said that. I was so surprised. So, are you surprised when we hear some Abroadian people, people in the diaspora speak the way they speak? They wish something different from that country. They wish criminals to continue perpetuating their self in the system, and then they beat down on other people that try to change the system through maybe a better means of doing things. We want to go to the polls. Let everybody, one man, one vote. Do not harass people. Do not bring your state might. Do not bring the police. Do not bring the army. But see what played out. How can who's Odima win 29, win the 28, 29 or 29 local government? He begs the question. This is the same guy who has performed abysmally in that state. How is it possible? So you ask all this question, and some people tell you that, oh, you don't know how to play politics. Is that politics that you people are playing in Nigeria, where people are beating, people are being, votes are being bought, people are being harassed from voting, and then you're telling me here, and then you live here in North America. That tells you that some people, when they leave Nigeria, Nigeria does not leave them, and I wonder how they live in the system as here in North America, where everything is law and order here for the most part. I wonder how they live, how they survive, how they make their ends meet. Because if you can be talking like this, it means that there's something inherently wrong with that person. That person must be morally bankrupt to be promoting the kind of things that we see in Nigeria, whereby criminals.
Okay, okay. I think I can come. I can
Hold
come
on.
in.
I'm not done. I didn't stop you. Hold on.
This is turning.
Let me land my point.
You've already landed your point.
No, you won't tell me I've landed. If I'm
Well, you have.
No, I've not landed.
I've allowed you. You've been speaking for almost 20 minutes.
Dude, you don't tell me. Come, you know one thing here. I'm not here to come and have any.
Hold on,
So let me land.
Okay.
If I land, I'll let you know I've landed.
Okay,
So,
you can't keep speaking forever because you are talking about morals. Politics is not morals.
Dude,
if you don't know, right where you live in the United States,
will
in
you
the
tell this guy?
1960s,
Will you tell this
in
guy
the
to hold on,
60s,
please?
the mafia brought John Kennedy to power. The criminal organizations that are running the power structure in the United States. Are you aware of it?
Emeka, just hold on, let him finish. When he land, then you have the.
No, the guy is just talking nonsense.
Just hold on. Yes, let him finish. So you have. I mean, you wouldn't want to be interrupted.
You see, Michelle Obama said something. When some people go low, we go high. Just look at the word is yours. I said nonsense. You see, sometimes I refrain from wanting to be as low as you, your lowness, because you know what I just said now. I know we do not say high on eye on some things, and I never characterize you as what you just used to be. That all I just said that. Well, I don't agree with you.
Mischaracterizing me. You're talking about morals. How do I make my money in North America? Is it not disparaging statement? Did I disparage you?
People say,
Was I specific to you
recording
or was I
music.
specific to the obedient?
When you speak loud,
My friend, I beg, stop your nonsense and keep quiet, please. I beg.
Look at this idiot. Talking to me to stop my
No,
nonsense.
when you are done talking your nonsense, you can keep quiet because you are talking about getting into power, and you say you want to go through the normal way. You want to go and line up and put your votes in there, and it counts. Okay, you are dreaming. Go to heaven and go.
Can you hear yourself?
You are dreaming. That's not how the world works.
You see,
that's not how the world works.
This is how you show to the world who you are.
That's not how the world. I'm telling you the truth. You don't want to listen to the truth.
No,
you want to believe it. You want to believe your hype. You want to drink on your utopia.
You
are
are
living in
idiotic
fantasy.
things.
You want to Zodima?
It's only an idiot
to lead power for you
and a morally bankrupt person like you that will be talking like this. You see? So look at where you were just ranting. You won't allow people to talk. You talk here now. You were making all your points, and I never interjected you. And you had a lot of time. You spoke. Just because I want to speak now, you have to characterize me as, oh, you've been talking so long and you're talking nonsense. Me, how low can you get, you people, you this Agbado people? Because this is the same. The Nobel laureate referred to the obedient as fascist. You are the fascist because you go on every platform. You want to beat down the obedient. You don't want them to have a voice. Oh yeah, I need to bounce. I'm going to work. Have a good day.
It's either you believe in reality or you want to live in fantasy, right? Now, you're coming. Is one thing, if the obedience want to play politics, they need to understand how politics is being played. If you don't, then live in your fantasy. Then politics is not for you. You should just go away. You know, when you come in and you're trying to mischaracterize, oh, moral, this, moral, politics is not about morals. If you want morals, go to church. Go and be a priest. Go and be an usher in church. Or go to mosques. Go and be a clergyman. It's not about morals. It's about power. So that's the mistake the obedience keep making. They want a fantasy world in reality. Go and create your alternative reality for yourself. You are talking about the West or the North. There's rigging everywhere. I'm a member of the conversation party in Canada here. Do you want? That's why I don't come up camera. That's why. Do you want me to speak? And here you're coming. What politics do you know? What have you contest for power? You're coming to talk nonsense, talk anyhow. And why I'm irritated with the obedience is for people like this coming to say, "Oh, we kill each other." No, wait. Attorney who was in Imo State, what did Attorney did with the Labour Nigeria NLC president? You saw how they shut down the airport. Why do you think they were doing all that? They didn't want Hope Uzodinma to win. That's power for you. That's how politics for you. If you don't want to do it, take yourself out. But when you are crying and you are saying toxic, your obedience are the toxic people, always crying, talking about going to the street. You want to go to the street? Feel free. If you have arms to take over power for yourself, that's another way to take power. But if you don't have it, they will beat you back to your home. Power is not for the weak. Nobody is going to submit their political power structure for you. It can't happen. You must fight for it. You must fight for it. And if you want it desperately, you will do everything desperate to get it. That's why politicians, when they go there, they know the amount of blood, sweat that they've committed to the cause. And then you are talking this. We can talk about governance later on. We can criticize the president on his policies. But what we are talking here about is the struggle for power, politics, plainly. And the obedient movement, the headless mob, do not understand it. And they will not get it. The moment they begin to get it, they'll begin to see themselves differently. What was Bosu doing? Attacking the government initially. Now he is seeing the light. He's now a minister. He can see the political light. And he's moving towards it. When you are not in it, you won't understand what is going on. Yes, you can criticize the government. It is fine. Nigeria is a poor place. Nigeria don't have good roads. Nigeria don't have light. Nigeria don't have water. Yes, those are governance issues that should be resolved and should have been resolved way back. But when we are talking about politics, you are being manipulated by politicians to tell you that, oh, this is what I will do. This is how we do it. No, these people are not doing better. We do better. That's what Obi was doing. And you people are falling for the hype and falling for the stupidity. Do you think Obi would have done anything different if he had won? Though we knew he wasn't going to win. But you're all jokers and smoking nonsense and smoking homo detergent. This is power. Nobody. One being harsh this morning is to let them know the truth if they don't want to know the truth. If you don't like it, fuck your emotions. Politics don't care about your morals. Politics don't care about your emotions. Politics is about strategy. You are here disparaging the president. You think you have the influence that man has? You think you have the political structure that man has? If you get and why you know run and go become president? You think you have do you know what it means to be a political leader? If you think say easy, go run them. Run and look we see. It's not about talking, it's not about yelling, it's not about wailing, it's about demonstrating it, exemplifying it in your actions.
Can you fix your audio?
No, it's not my it's coming from you. It's coming from you.
No.
Hold on. Hello? How about now?
Yeah, yeah, better now, but be a little bit louder, like.
Oh, okay. I think it's there's a bug. I use a Samsung phone, so it's a bug within Chrome. I think that's the
Good.
bug.
Just yeah, it's better now. Just speak up a little bit.
Okay, so we need to get our you see now you are asking how can it be done. I would have wanted, but the obedient movement is a movement that I don't really like. They are filled with bunch of no, there are still some nice people there, but they are filled with bunch of useless people. I would have devised a strategy how you can do it, but it's still a long-term game plan. You must be committed to it, you must be humble, and you must approach it with every practicality involved. I would draft it out and probably send it to who will I even send it to? Say, this is what you need to do. But when you go about insulting people and going around, people just look at you and start laughing. It's about you know, when someone is more experienced than you, the person is more experienced than you, there's nothing you can do about it. There's nothing you can do about it. Nothing. That person will keep beating you. It's like Michael Phelps. You can't beat him in swimming. There's nothing you can do about it. Except he just says, okay, let me just give it to you. No. Are they trying to say a Hopus Odima who wants to become who is the incumbent governor who wants to still maintain power will now come and go and give it to Atani? Or what Obedient are saying Atani is better than Hopus Odima? They don't know Atani before. You see, they don't. Now, for me, the main thing I looked at and I said, these people they don't even know anything. Is for them to believe that Obi is a different politician, a messiah, somebody that was repackaged, a woeful criminal too. You are busy calling people criminal. What about your principal? So that's what many Obedients who don't have sense don't realize. They think Obi is a saint. Obi was never a saint. Never was, but Obi decided to tell the lie, and they believed it. The moment you go into politics, the moment you enter into politics, you are not a saint. Forget it. That's what you need to know. That's why he himself, when he was saying, if you don't beat the join, you have to join them if you don't know it. Now, if you want to come in through saying you are talking about morals, you can't get power. Forget it. Because what you want to do, you want to play a game that you think is fair. The game is already rigged. It's like you playing, you want to play what? What game can I use? The game is rigged already. How do you think you are going to win? Ovie, tell me, how do you think you are going to win when the game is rigged against you? So you must do something to give yourself an upper hand, an upper chance. The opportunity didn't fall on the president like that. He worked for it. He has been working for it for 23 years. It's not something he just came and he dropped on his lap. He has been building that structure for 23 years. Now, how did Obi was able to move from somebody who contested in 2019 with the VP, who he was relying on the PDP structure, let that PDP structure go to Labour Party and was still able to get 6 million votes? That's because there was an existing structure that merged with him to Labour Party. Who was Labour Party before? Labour Party was a chef political party that every 4 years, Labour Party was like AAC. Every 4 years, they come out, they collect money from INEC, they share amongst themselves. They lose the election, they go back again and relax and wait for the next election cycle. That's Labour Party. But because of the structure of the power brokers, those who were actually determined to ensure that somebody do not become president, merged with Obi, provided that support, Obi was able to get 6 million votes. And somebody here is coming to tell me he thinks his vote is counting. Who are you? Who are you in Nigeria politics? Who you be? Or even in any political structure? You okay? It's because the West are telling you when you put your thumbprint, your vote will count. Didn't you see the machine flipping votes? And you're busy talking to us, not America. My friend, you're still a child in this game. It's a rigged game. If you don't want to play, get out. If you want to play, then know how to play the game. Then when you are finished playing the game, it now depends on you. You say, okay, I want to serve my people. That's a different ball game. If you are finished playing the game now, you have won. I want to serve my people. I want to provide healthcare. I want to provide good roads. I want to provide water. I want to provide education. I think I want to lift my people out of poverty. That's a different complete game, a different issue entirely. And that is what the president is trying to do. He cannot even, he must do it because the country is broke. So that's a different, but even if, and I'm telling you here, and I'm saying it here now, Ovie, go and write it down. Today's date is what? Even if today is Monday, 13th of November, if the president fails to deliver, he will still win 2027 election. He will still win
Emeka, let's hear from Maga. I think he said he wants to calm you down. Maga, is that Make America Great Again or what?
No, it's too silent. Just that my name changed on that place. I don't know.
I know.
Well,
So,
everybody should just cool down, Sha. But there's one thing I know. There's no moral in politics. If there should be moral in politics, I feel our God should have won Bush. Should have won Bush, rather, if there was moral in politics. And I'm just trying to pick up points from people's, from both parties' perspective, and trying to feel like there's something, maybe let me use the word, I don't want to use the word correct, but I want to use the word, if I could just chip in my own part. Because I heard somebody saying that that the rigging in PDP era is not compared to now. Somebody will say go to court. I disagree with that. I disagree with that.
Sorry to interject.
Because
they are new to politics. They didn't know
because,
how open PDP was
because
rigging. In 2007, when people were still in the line, they've announced results.
Because I know that during those eras, there are clear fact. In fact, 2007 election was a very split decision by the judges, where we had 4 in favor of OBJ and 3 in favor of the petition, and that is the closest we've ever gone in annoying a presidential election. That shows the rot in that era, where Michael Jackson will be voting, Mike Tyson will be voting. The total number of votes is higher than the total number of registered voters in polling units. Things like that. In this era, you hardly see such things in this era. I'm not in the school of thought. And then again, I heard someone of the other party saying Obasanjo will be the beneficiary sponsor. I don't think there's any fact to that, if I may say, because there's no fact. I've not seen any fact to that in general. One thing I just know is in Nigerian context of election, there are 2 major factors or 3 major factors that determines if in election in Nigeria, the religion, the ethnicity, and probably the influence of the person. That is what swings election. And we could see it in this election that religion played a big role. Ethnicity also played a big role in this election. And by virtue of my little knowledge in politics, I don't see a way that an Obi would defeat an Atiku one-on-one in an election, or an Obi defeating an Asiwaju in one-on-one in an election. Even though the election is free and fair, even the election is fair, I don't see how it's going to happen. I don't see, because by virtue of the political calculation in Nigeria, Obi is even at a disadvantage. I don't just see it. Even a Wike picks up. PDP is smart for them to use the article as a presidential candidate. Even a Wike can defeat it in an election. It will be a whitewash. Am I still there?
yeah, but your audio is if it's your audio.
No, I think
Ovie, what is wrong with your audio?
I think it's
No, you sound too robotic.
your audio.
I don't know.
You're not speaking mute.
Can you hear?
Yes, it's better now.
I think it's better now. Are you the one talking, Ovie? Oh,
It's not with you.
okay.
Maybe I don't know what happened.
I don't know. Something is wrong. I think it's there's crack coming from you. Maga. Check your audio.
No, they hear you, Ovie. No, they hear you. Maybe you should sign in back in. Maybe that will help.
like what you are saying,
Yeah,
right?
is it Margaret? Continue talking now. I mean,
No, it's not Ovie, right?
Okay.
Maga,
Okay.
you
From
are
what
right.
I've seen, from what I've
Maga, you
seen
are
in
actually
the
right, right? Can you hear
election,
me?
I'm
Can you
still
hear
making
me?
some. Yeah, I can hear. I'm still making some little point though. You know, in my own view again, this 2023 election, Obi is the greatest achiever by my calculation and everything. He's the greatest achiever in this election. I think I'm off. I'm it again.
No, you're very correct. Like I've said it on multiple platforms that Obi is going to be the biggest winner in this election because he
can
has no
anybody hear
political
Ovie?
value. He had no political
No.
value. Obi is not
Yes,
talking.
now I mean I can hear
Alright.
everyone.
Yeah, Obi had
But
no
you
political
just
value,
sound like
but now we now know that
far
Obi
away
is.
and then you sound near.
We now know that Obi
Okay, are
has
you
6
there?
million votes.
I'm here. How about now?
Now we can hear you.
All right. Margo was talking, right? Maga, sorry.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
And I know. And if you look at Nigerian history, from 1999, any party that is going to win an election, presidency, is always a mega party. When I mean a mega party, a party that comes together irrespective of their ideology and everything, they'll put it aside, come together. People say PDP is an organic party. Yes, we can say that. But PDP is a merger of big people all around the country. When you look at the way they form PDP, people like Solomon La coming, Alex Ekweme coming, Jim Wobodo coming in, Atiku coming in from his PMD days, they all came together to form PDP. While the other smaller parties are just like major regional parties, like the ADs, are just majorly in the southwest, the AMPPs, they're just little parties. And to see how power was wrestled from PDP, it's also a big party that came up together. The smaller parties that came up together to form APC. So me seeing a Labour, I don't think they can do anything, but they will only try, and they're creating awareness. That is one thing we should know.
No. You have to
Labour,
say it. You are being nice. Can you hear me?
Labour is creating awareness.
You are talking over here. We can't hear you.
You are being nice to Labour. Labour won't do anything. Labour won't do shit.
No, they are creating awareness.
No, Labour, you
which is
can
good.
see the election. They only won one state, which is Abia State. And Alex Uti actually won the previous election, but he was kicked out by the court. So Alex Uti didn't need Labour. He just needed a platform to contest. So he didn't need the Labour structure because there was no existing structure. And what do you see by this off-cycle election? What did Labour do? Nothing. Did they win anywhere? No. They don't have the muscle. They don't have the political structure. They don't have the funds. They are just a mushroom political party. So if the obedient will understand that and be humble enough to learn the ropes and come to the forefront to want to do things right, then maybe other people who have the knowledge and experience as well as the structure and the fund can merge with them and come and say, okay, this is the way to do it. But when you are casting aspersion, insulting everybody left, right, and center, calling the North the poorest region in poorest people in the region, and insulting everybody, being biased and sentimental, you are running off with people who want to associate with you. They will see you guys, they will see the obedient as rabid dogs. And that's what I'm trying to explain. You must understand politics. Can I get large double? Nothing else. You must understand politics. You must know how things are being done. The obedient don't know it. They don't know it. And Obi failed to control those people, those bunch of headless mob.
Obi is learning now. Obi is learning now. I can see
Maga,
At the same time, they talk politics.
Ovie, can I just
Obi is learning now. I can see some of his moves.
Maga,
He's doing better.
Maga,
yeah.
Can you hear me? So let me say something. Please just allow me to say something because I'm driving actually. So, you see, I don't know how many times I'm going to sink this down into somebody here. That you talk. I don't know how old you are, but I'm sure I'm older than you. If you want to know my age,
I'm not scared of saying my age. I'm just 34.
No, no, not you, not you, not you, not you. The person that just spoke. I've been having this back and forth with him.
How old are
Not,
you?
not
You
even
think you are
here,
old?
not even here.
How old are you?
Hold on, hold on. If you want to know how old am
It's not
I?
about holding on. How old are you?
I
Say it.
hold on, no, hold on, no.
You are
Why
not
you talk
older
like say
than
you
me.
I know
How
you
old
only
are
start to
you?
talk.
You are not older than
I have
me.
I
How
have
old
I
are
have a
you?
28
One
hold
at
on,
a
I have a
time. One at
29.
a time. One at a
Can I
time.
can
One
I
at a
speak?
time.
Can I speak? Can I speak? You will speak.
You are not older than me.
Emeka, you will speak. I will dignify you, Emeka. You will speak. I have a 28, I have a 29 years old daughter. I'm a grandfather. So I want you to figure out how old am I. Hold on, no, hold on.
It's not about figuring. How old are you?
Hold
Say
on,
it.
no.
It's not,
So
I don't need to figure.
you
Say
will
it,
not
and
come
I will
here.
tell you my age.
I'm
Say
sure.
it.
I'm
How old
sure.
are you? It's not about
Hold on,
holding
hold
on.
on.
You don't
I will
tell me
not
to
tell you
hold
my
on.
age.
How old are you?
Oh, I will not tell you how old am I, but I'm telling you, I have a daughter that is 29 years. I have a granddaughter that is going to be in 10 in a few months' time. So you figure it out. Now, listen to me, my friend. You don't come here. I know most of the people you're talking about. You talk about what's his name, Obasanjo. Obasanjo will be your mate when it comes to politics. He knows what he was doing. If he had supported Obi, he knows what he was doing. You know, tell me that other people who supported Obi who are also in the politics, even long before you even maybe even dream of coming to politics, or maybe before you were born. But that you will come here the same, because sometimes they say, look yourself in the mirror. When you talk about other people, look yourself in the mirror. You said the obedient are very insulting, which I'm not saying they are not, but I can give you a reason why they are like that, which is not justified in any way, but I tell you. Now, I used the word the other time. I said the Nobel laureate, he was wrong when he said the obedient are fascists. If you want to talk about the real fascist, what's the definition of a fascist? Fascism. Go and look at the meaning, you understand. APC and their minions are the real fascists. But I know where the Nobel laureate, where he lean in this matter, in this politics, because it's very man that they used to be together in Nadeko. Just let me not bore you with all those stories. Now, that you would tell us that we don't know how to play politics, simply because we don't play politics. And I don't know how many times I'm going to repeat this conversation today. And you're telling us that we don't know politics, because you is very one that is telling us that we're very insulting. I've heard you spoken not just on this platform. You and I we've had issues on another platform, and I don't want to bring that issue here. And the way you insulted me, and you go about, and maybe you've been insulted by the obedient too. I don't know whatever you guys have together that led to that you've been insulted by them. But then you are pointing finger at other people, but you are equally I've only spoken here, and I'm not using any insulting words at you. But the next thing you will tell me is I'm saying nonsense, and you go about calling them names and all of that. Now, who is the real person that insults other people here? And not just you. I know so many other Agbado people like yourself. When I mean Agbado, I'm not trying to be derogatory here. The word of endearment is just to characterize the Tinubu people. Now you will come and then you insult us, and then you don't expect us to insult you back. How fair is that? So you see, the hypocrisy that I've seen with the APC and all their minions, what you just want is, you don't want anybody challenging you. You don't want all you want is people that will you will shove it down their throat and they will take it. Okay, this generation of, I mean, not my generation, but I'm saying the generation of our kids and our grandkids that are coming behind. These guys they are crazy. They won't take any shit from you. You give them crap, they will give you crap back. So maybe these are the people you are dealing with, and maybe that is what you don't understand. But you say you understand politics. Then I wonder, what are the politics you say you even understand? When you can't even factor in what they call social science. You don't even factor in the people the demographics of people you are dealing with. This demographic of the people you are dealing with, they are very, very angry. They are angry at the system, and they want to change. I mean, you see a demographic of people who are still, even some of them in their, I mean, maybe like my daughter's age, in their 30s, they are still with their father. They live in their father's house in Nigeria. Even some people are even their 50s. They still live in their in their parents' homes, because we've been hearing of these promises. How angry can people get when their life is not better for the over 60 years that country has existed? It's still the same thing over and over and over again, and you want to tell them not to be angry. not to be insulted. Do you understand this? And you tell me you know politics. For you people, it's all about grabbing power. It's all about social justice. It's all about economic justice. It's all about grabbing power. But all these things are intertwined. They are entwined. They're all linked together. You cannot get one or not get the other. And if you try to ignore the other, then you will get a backlash. You will get a reaction from the people. These people you're talking about, I mean, Tinubu himself said it joining when he was giving his acceptance speech at the INEC when they declared him at 4 o'clock in the morning. He said, I know all of you, I know majority, look at what he said. I know majority of you did not vote for me. Majority. He himself acknowledged that he never got the well, maybe he has the the most votes, but not all the, the major people that cast votes in that election. He did not have it. He had 8 million, fine, he's the highest. He has the highest vote. But if we tally the other people that did not vote for him together, there are more than the people that voted for him. Twice that number. So my point is this, is that if you are referring to other people as this and that, have you looked at yourself in the mirror? Have you looked at what you yourself you're doing wrong? Because you've been here, I've had you on many platforms, you just talk and you insult people. I don't know, maybe because of what you've experienced with the obedience. But the question is, you see, there's what we call emotional intelligence. That is what most of our leaders lack. And you say here, oh, you're a member of the Conservative Party in Canada. You cannot. I will bet you to show your face on this platform or any platform. You dare not because of the crap that comes out of your mouth. You said a lot of crap, which you cannot. I know you cannot sit young men or women in Canada and be telling them all this crap. You're coming here spewing on platforms like this. That of course we know power is not given a la carte. You have to fight for it, but not in the way they fight for it in Nigeria. Not in the criminal way they did it in Nigeria. I bet you never come and say that in your social party or whatever party you call it, conservative party you call it in Canada. If they will not expel you, or maybe they will not even report you to the police or to the election committee. But you will come here and then you'll be talking about this crap and you'll be telling us that we should accept it as a fact. Of course, that's the reality in Nigeria. I get it. That's how the stupid politics, the criminal politics play in Nigeria. But you will come here and you want to shove it down our throat and we should accept it. And I wish you not fight back. It's beyond me, my friend. It's really beyond me. And then you say you're a member of a political party in Canada. This same ideology of grabbing it in the way you are preaching it that Tinubu and all his team and all this bunch of criminals are doing it in Nigeria. By extension, any other political party, be Labour Party, that are also criminals. That you come here and tell me that it's a norm. It's an abnormality, my friend. It's not norm. Even though it's a norm, it depends that it's a normal thing that happens in Nigeria, but it's not a norm. It's not a good norm. It's not a good example for us. Why don't you show your face and let us see? And then you say, Emeka, yes, I said it. I'm a member of the Conservative Party in Canada, and I'm saying that Nigeria politics should be played that way. You do that for us. Because some of you, and you call other people headless moths. Look at yourself in the mirror. You are also headless because you cannot show your face. People have seen my face on my one-man platform. Even though I cover my nose because of what I do. I'm not doing it because I'm afraid of anything. It's because for my privacy, I know what I stand to be to Nigerian politicians. Because if I criticize people who I criticize it, I know and all of that. And my own work here, because some topic we discuss here about other topics. That's why I have to cover my face. Not because I'm afraid. Yes, if I'm really afraid, I would never show you anything on my face. I'll show my face many times. And I know with AI or whatever, they can even still get me up. I know that's not the problem. But I know I've not said anything. If you ask me, why do I call people a criminal? Open book for them. Like I'm not being an ideologist here. I'm not trying to be an ideologist. So my friend, when you criticize other people, sit down, show emotional intelligence, and ask yourself, put yourself in their place. Am I also guilty of the same? You just come here, you spill crap, and you're telling me, oh, you're a member of you're a member of a conservative party in Canada, and I so therefore, what you're telling us, we should accept it. That Nigeria is, yes, you can do that's how they play politics. You go and, when you have your party committee, your party meeting, tell an average Canadian that is a member of your party in Canada that yes, we should grab it, we should stop the ballot pool, we should falsify results. Go and do that and go and say that whether they will not report you to the police or to the electoral committee in your Canada. guy, look, you need to stop all this crap you're doing. I'm not saying we should not argue politics, but I know you talk a lot about economy, which I respect you about your economic, because I know even though you and I will not see eye and eye on the economic policy that you start sometimes. There are certain things you say, I see eye on eye with you. It doesn't have to mean that we have to agree on everything. I agree with you on certain things you say. It is that one fine. But when it comes to politics, don't come here and be lecturing us, and be telling us, trying to sell us this like adoptive politics or this criminal politics of Singapore and all this meaning. Who will take it? I will not take it. I know that is the norm in Nigeria, but it doesn't have to be the norm. It doesn't have to be the norm. We should change the narrative. And I'm not for people abusing other people. We can disagree in a respectful way. I can say you are morally bankrupt. You can tell me that same thing too. But you castigate me, I know you are naive. Well, I'm sorry, maybe I call you an idiot. But then you say I'm saying nonsense. Well, maybe that's not an insult too. But sometimes you come up, you rub me up as somebody who's just like, you want to shove it down people's throats. Accept me for what I say. Whatever I said is the truth. You cannot tell me how to be. I will not tell you how to be. I can only share my opinion with you. So Emeka, please stop this thing you're doing. Whereby you want to tell us that you know politics more than everybody. I don't know how old you are. I've been in politics. I might not have played politics, but I'm a social commentator. I have many of my blogs on the site in Nigeria, very popular one. I won't mention it because of my names are attached to it. My real names are attached to it. So my point is this, my friend. Don't come here and be preaching the gospel of Agado kind of politics for us. We won't take it. I rest my case there. Maybe we'll talk later. Is anybody there?
Yeah, so I'm here. Everybody is here.
I think Emeka left.
Maga.
Oh, is it?
I don't know. Some maybe I think either Emeka has got his network. Maga, yeah. Are you done preaching?
Yeah, I'm done. So
No,
yeah,
you.
Amaga can continue.
No, not you, Maga. Sally, are you there?
Please just give me a few seconds.
Oh, okay. Hey,
Obie, let me ask a question, Obie.
Go ahead.
Are you saying the way Emeka spoke about politics in Nigeria, should that be how we should be playing politics in Nigeria? That how?
Okay, I think now I think the where you guys are different is that your concern is he's speaking about how things is done. Now, I don't think he's any way glorifying that, say, oh, that is how. He's just saying, come on. We need to recognize the fact that this is our reality as we are now. But you, on the other hand, are coming from the angle that we should be doing things better. You understand? So it's just two different. That's how I'm doing both from both your angle and from his angle. He's telling you to come. The reality of politics, especially we play in Nigeria now, come now dog eat dog go. And that's life, right? But you are saying, yeah, even though that's reality, that's not what we should be doing. We should be looking for a way to be better. And from what I take from you, the best way to do that is to actually call evil evil, call bad. You understand? So it's just you guys are just saying the same.
No, it baffles me when you say it's normal or
anyway, it's back.
People can falsify results. I mean, it's beyond me. So how do we define democracy then? When they say it's a governance by the people, whereby it's one man, one vote. It's not one man, one vote. It's all about writing results.
But in reality, though, is that a reality though? But that's just really, ain't it?
Listen. I don't know if you have ever listened to Fela's music. Fela music of way back there, I think late 70s.
No, of course.
Hold on, Obie.
It's the same thing you are doing now.
Hold on. He said people no go vote and they will get big numbers. Where are these numbers coming from? If you are sure of yourself, allow free and fair. If people is sure, if Buhari was sure, allow free and fair election. Let people cast their vote. Nobody should. That's how we build a society. But when you start
election
let the maker answer. Let him speak for. Let him respond to that.
Let the maker speak.
Election cannot be free and fair. It is a rigged game in all crimes and jurisdiction in the world. All political parties will look for an advantage over their opponents, right? Now, you see, my frustration with the obedience is their inability to be open to other voices. I do not mean any personal insult to you, no. Neither do I mean to disparage you. I just wanted to say that and let it go. And let me go back to the topic. Election can never be fair. It's a rigged game everywhere. If in North America, United States, Canada, Mexico, South America, Africa, Europe, yes, those guys, even the best people you will say is Europe a bit. They've been able to try to advance in a bit, but they will still look for undue advantage over their opponents. Now, in our own climb, what I'm saying is we wish for it to be fair. We wish for it to be better. We wish for it to be open and transparent, but the reality does not reflect that. So, what I am trying to now say is obedience, get this thing straight. Live what life should look like. We all want heaven on earth, but heaven cannot be on earth. If you want to go to heaven, you have to die to go to heaven. And if you're on earth, you must live like an earthling. So if you are wishing for heaven on earth, then it means you don't want to be real. You want to struggle with some fantasies. That's what I am explaining. Election cannot be fair. Now, if the obedient are true at heart that they want to take power, they want to wrestle power from the traditional political parties in the country, they must realize it that the game is rigged already. And they must realize, how do we try to play now? What can we do? What are the advantages due to us that we can use against our opponents? They must understand what power blocks are, power structure, funds. They must also understand the demographics of Nigeria. Who are the major geopolitical zone with the numbers? And how do we infiltrate them and gain their support? And I will say it here. The two major, other political zone matters anyway, but the two major political zones that actually determine the course of our elections, every election cycle, is the Southwest and the Northwest. Those are the geopolitical zones that truly matter. For you to be able to build a strong political structure, you must infiltrate those zones and make a huge influence. Now, in that zone, the major state in the Southwest is Lagos. They have a huge voting chunk of the population. In the Northwest, it's Katsina, Kaduna, Kano. Then you can begin to add other places like probably Sokoto and the rest. If you cannot infiltrate their place to get a major percentage of the vote, you are joking. And that was why Obi did not win the election. Obi was well recognized, loved, accepted in the South and in the Christian region in North Central. He even did, I think he did 10 to 12% in Kaduna, and that was Southern Kaduna, the Christian community there. But after that, Obi was not recognized in Sokoto. Obi was not recognized in Kaduna. Obi was not recognized in Kano, as well as Katsina, in Kebbi, in Zamfara, that's Brunu, that's the Northeast. So how would Obi win the election? Even if the entire Southwest has voted for Obi and Obi was the majority winner, he would still be declared president because you still need 25% across 24 states. What they will do a runoff. And that is the reason why politicians try to rig. What they do is we will go to our base, we will inflate the numbers, then we will go to other sections and try as much as possible to get 25%. All politicians did it. Obi did it too. He did it in the southeast. Then he tried to see how he could do it in the southwest, as well as in the north central. Atiku did it too. And that was why when the election results were coming out, they heard Brunu, the vice president area, they heard Rivers, and Wike heard his local government, right? They were waiting for Atiku's numbers from Adamawa. Let's see what Atiku will do in Adamawa. And once Adamawa state result came out, Brunu came out. No, Wike local government came out, and they collated Rivers State. Poll. Then Brunu came out. Poll to neutralize Adamawa. That is election. We can all cry, wail, hit our head on the wall. It's not fair. They rigged. They did that. Rigging is normal. Yes, we can say in a utopia, because we live on Earth. That's why I don't want, and that's why I keep saying it can't happen on Earth. We live on Earth. Rigging is normal in politics. Yes, we don't want it to happen, and that's why the opposition keeps shouting and they are changing our electoral law. Now, why did Buhari not sign the Electoral Act in 2019? He waited till 2022 to sign the Electoral Act because he wanted that advantage to win his election. If Buhari actually wanted true and fair election, he would have signed that electoral law before the 2019 election. No, he didn't do it. He waited. Same thing Asiwaju would do. Because they want the advantage. They want to win an election. And to win an election, you must see how to use undue advantage, undue pressure, and to get the votes that you want. This is about power. Let's forget governance. Very soon, probably
let me ask you a question. Can I ask you a question, Emeka? So if you're speaking the way you spoke, so what's the point of our opposition then?
Now, that is why oppositions keep shouting. Now, you see, we keep falling for politicians, right? Oppositions, they know the game. Oppositions, they know the electoral act. Oppositions, they also rig. But the problem is that they can't out-rig the other person. Atan rigged. But he could not out-rig Hope Uzodinma. He could not gain undue advantage. And the odds are actually stacked against him. Hope Uzodinma is the incumbent governor. And that was why he was inviting Ajero to come in to see what they can do. Opposition rig. Obi rigged. Anybody who is saying Obi didn't rig, I don't know. They all do it. But the problem is, can you do it more than your opponent? In 2015, APC rigged. PDP rigged. But APC out-rigged PDP. And what did APC try to do? They went and they were giving it to Sarara reporters. We all saw the result. Even though INEC was saying any other thing apart from INEC is not true. But they had to do that because they wanted to show the world that look at we are winning before they changed the numbers. So because the results, the figures were coming out on public media spaces, social media, the PDP could not change numbers. We're worried up to the point that they had to send Arubebe to go to INEC to go and create chaos. And when that happened, Jonathan was cornered and was influenced by the West and by the Priest Commission to accept that result. The opposition then, which was APC, knew that they had an incumbent president and that guy had the power. So they looked for other means to see how they can win this election and kick him out. They rigged, PDP rigged, APC rigged. Well, who out-rigged each other? And then who will push further to ensure that, yes, this is the result. Even if we go to court, we will still demonstrate it. We have to thank Jonathan. If Jonathan has said, fuck you guys, nothing would have happened. Even if they've gone to court, nothing would have happened. What would have happened is maybe they would have tried to run into the street and then the military may come in. We don't know what the fate of Nigeria would have been, but possibly maybe something would have happened. But
I disagree with you on that.
Well, I'm just giving my own theory, so I don't know what would have happened if
Emeka, what I'm saying is,
why will he refuse? He lost.
Of course, he lost.
What I'm saying is, when I say what's the point of an opposition? What I'm saying is, I'm not talking about why you've spoken well about what you said. I
there will
understand.
always be an
But
opposition. There will always
what I'm saying
be.
is, hold on, Rebecca. What I'm saying is this: is that why do we need to do something differently? If this is the norm, you shall not dispute that's not the norm in Nigeria. That's not the reality of Nigeria. Don't get me wrong. But should it always be this way? And if it's always this way, how do we create a country this way? Because when people get reading and they feel like, oh, I have to pay my way in, so why do I have to serve the people? So what's the essence of governance? Because governance is about people giving you their sovereignty, giving you that right to lead over them in a more right, in a legal way, and in a more legit way through the ballot. I mean, proper way and through the ballot. And then when you get there, remembering that, oh, these people voted me in. And it's based on what I promised them. And that's why they voted me in. And I should work for them based on that. That if I do not do all those things I promised them, hold on. Those things I promised them that I'm going to do, in the next election, they'll vote me out. That is accountability. But when they realize that, forget it, I'll pay them, I'll give them money, I will just pick my way in, I'll pay INEC officials, I will do this, I will manipulate the ballot box. I don't even need them. So when they get there, you think they'll be answerable to us? No.
That's why they are not answerable. That's why they are not, right?
That's what I'm saying.
That's why they are
so
not.
we need to change that narrative. That's what I'm saying. We cannot allow things continue like this.
I agree. I do agree. That's why our electoral act is being changed to reflect those deficiencies and weakness. Before, there was no beavers. What used to happen, we had overvoting. You snatch the box, you put you put 8 years old who will come and vote in the north because the north want to inflate the numbers. So, but beavers came and changed all that. So it's an improvement. Our democracy would get to that point, is maturing. And why is it getting to that point? Is because the opposition is shouting and screaming that things are not fair. That things are not fair. That if we actually want a country, we must change certain things. Now, what you will see that after this election, even INEC is already sitting down and they are studying the outcome of the election. And with that outcome of the election, where they erred, where they did well, what went wrong, they are doing a working committee now. They will now try to see how to change their laws again to improve on the next election. That is what is part of INEC's directive. So what will happen is that, okay, beavers didn't work during the presidential election. So what can we do to ensure beavers will work? During 2027, they would now come and draft out laws and ensure. Now, one of the provisions of the electoral law that was made was that nobody will interfere in the collation of results. Right? That was because of Orubebe, what he did in 2015. And we can see it yesterday when the Labour Party agent was coming out to do an Orubebe in Imo State collation. And what they told him was, sir, you have to leave this place. You cannot stop the collation of this result. It was not nice that they came out to begin to beat him, slap him, it's assault. That's wrong. But what he was doing, he was actually contravening the Electoral Act. Right, if you read that. So our laws, our electoral act will keep improving to the point that we will reduce rigging to some form of negligible number, but they will always be rigging. Now, that is why vote buying came up. Initially, it used to be who were buying vote. No, they would just go and write a thumbprint on electoral ballot papers and come there with thugs, scatter everybody, take the snatch the ballot box, come stuff it with what they want to stuff it, and come back and tell you, you count it, you count. But now that can't work anymore. So what they now do is to now begin to induce people to vote for them. They will come around, tell you, okay, take 20,000 or take 1,000 or take 200 naira, or you go and vote for me. And you will go. That's how vote buying complete. What is vote buying? Vote buying is rigging too. As we are improving on the law, people are also trying to look for undue advantage to gain influence over their opponents. So do we want our electoral process to be better? I do. We want it to be fair. I do want it to be fair. So that when I run and I create enough influence, people will vote for me and I become I go into power. But the reality is that it is not happening. That's the reality. So if you truly want to take power, you must be confronted with that reality. You must accept that reality. You must dissect that reality. You must then also put the reality in your front and say, okay, what do we do? How do we mitigate these risks that are here? Put risk mitigating factors and then let's go for it. That is what obedience are yet to come in terms with. I understand they are still new to politics. I understand. But if the problem I have with obedience is I'll have an open mind, have an open heart. Listen to other people, especially people who have that experience. And don't see, to me, initially, I love the obedient movement. I will tell you the fact. But when they were now, I'm like, no, this is not for me. And a lot of people with experience would have come into the obedient movement. And I will say it now, I am very close to that. Very, 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 very close to that. If I go to I'll go to his house, I can go to his office in his school. I will tell him this is what you people need to do. But because that space is toxic, they don't get it. How will you work with people who don't get it? You are saying you want a fair world. There's no fair world. You are saying you want election to be fair. It can't be fair. Are you willing to roll off your sleeve and be played dirty? Yes, then let's go and grab power from the opposition. Let's go and grab power from APC. Then when you grab the power, then you can now say, okay, I want to do good for the people. I want to ensure things are done the proper way. But if you have not gotten the power, you are making noise. And if the obedience are open, this is the time to strategize. And I was saying it on a platform that every second counts to 2027. You can see the president playing his games already, putting his people in place and position already. Immediately he got into power. How do you think you want to defeat that man now? When you are still battling in courts. After courts, you are battling in Chicago. After Chicago, you are not even forming a proper opposition. You're wasting time already. 7, 8 months after the election has been gone. The president has already consolidated his position.
Preach, 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 preach.
He has already consolidated his position. He's putting his people, he has given them appointments. Ministers, Kasina, two ministerial slots. Kaduna, 2 ministerial slots. Kano, 2 ministerial slots plus the APC chairman. That is 3 important slots. Adamawa, 2 plus the national security advisor. That is 3. Those are powerful positions in the north. Then in the southwest, what is he doing? He's putting his boys in place, consolidating his position for 2027. And then you find Obi and Atiku still running into court instead of them accepting the result and say, okay, we have lost. We were unable to outsmart these people. Now let's go and see what we can do for 2027. They were busy chasing shadows. That's why I keep saying you guys are chasing shadows. By now, you should be thinking, where did we go wrong in this election? What did we do? And I was saying it on that platform that Obi should be in the north. That's where he should be sleeping now. Obi should be talking to the emirs. Obi should be talking to the power block in the north. Obi should be giving them assurances. Obi should now be assembling, talking to his people. What really failed Obi to, and I will tell you, Asat, what was the date of that election? Few hours to go. I knew when they credited some polling unit agents from the Labour Party. Not all the polling unit agents got the money. I knew the person who did it, right? That is how I got to know that. And I was there, I was just laughing, and I already told the person that you guys are going to lose this election. You guys are going to lose this election. You have not paid your polling unit agent, and you want to go to an election few hours. Most of the polling unit agents didn't work. They didn't work with Obi. They even worked against Obi. Because then vote buying also is you going to the polling units and buying over the agent of other political party. What they will do when you pay them 200,000 naira, they turn their face. You put the numbers, they will sign. So when Obi keeps saying, and Dati keeps saying, oh, they turned off the beavers, those are talking points. If Obi truly won that election, all Obi need to do was give me my result sheet. All polling unit agents, give me my result sheet. They would have seen it from their situation room, and they will go to court and they will table it, and the court has nothing to say. They will table it. They will
what
show
is even written on the result sheet?
each of the polling unit result sheet. They will table it. What I mean is, if because they are going about saying they want the election, right? But some of their polling, they didn't even have enough polling unit agents in the first place, number one. They didn't even now pay these polling unit agents to work. Those polling unit agents, some of them didn't turn up to the field. So some of them didn't even send their own result sheet. How was Obi collating some of his results? Was through the polling unit agent of PDP. That was how they were collecting some of their results. So initially, when they were collecting from the south, they were happy that they were doing well. When they got to the north, they saw the numbers and they now started shouting, "No, they turned up the beavers. They turned up the beavers." No, that's not how to play it. You have your polling unit agent. If your polling unit agent had worked, you will see they will send their own result sheet to the situation room, national situation room in your war room, and you will begin to collect the figures to see where you are doing and how you are doing. They lost the election, they knew. And another
PDP
mistake
saw the
Obi did.
handwriting on time. That was why they were calling
Yes,
for the
now.
cancellation.
Exactly. And Obi, they saw it and they started calling for the cancellation. So what Obi now did was he now ran to the media to go and be telling them he won the election. That was where he made a mistake. Now they now say, "Oh, you won the election. Okay, show us. Say, let INEC give us their..." No, you should have your result sheet already. You have it as evidence already signed. That one will be signed. Even if you can't get it, go and meet the police who have their own unit and collect it from the police. So they knew they didn't win the election. They were just making noise. So we definitely want free and fair election. I'm not saying I don't want free and fair election. A free and fair election means that a rational mind can go into politics, and if he can be able to convince a majority of the people, he will win. A free and fair election means that OVA can go into politics and he can become president. But at the moment now, elections cannot be free and fair in Nigeria. Not now. Maybe 20, 30, 40 years after we keep amending our electoral law. But with the look of things, even with vote buying, I think it might not even get to that point. Because if I can go, I have so much money to pay and buy out a polling unit agent, and I give him 1 million naira. He just turns his way when we inflate the figures based on beavers. Because what they would do now, beavers, okay, how many people are in this polling unit? 500 people, right? Okay. Accreditation, okay, that's fine. You people will be there, they will count it. Yes, they count it. All of you will be happy. Yeah, we won. Oh yeah, upload. Hey, no data. Upload. No, hey, no data. They say, okay, go home. We will do it later. When you guys leave, when they are writing the stuff on the results, that 500 people, they will take 400. And that's what they are doing. They'll take 400, give it to APC, give you guys 20, give the remaining political parties 5. Those polling unit agents will sign. As they sign that, there is no way. If you take it to court, the court will tell you your polling unit agent signed.
Yes, hold on, excuse me, please. But there was what is it called? There was how will I use? Aregbesol's case. During the Aregbesol's case, versus the last case, their polling agent signed as well. But Aregbesola could prove that there was multiple thumb printing using the forensic expert. Yes,
when he won, right?
Aregbesol's case. Yes.
But that was before Beavers now.
What did you say?
That was before Beavers.
That was before Beavers. But
exactly, that was before Beavers.
That there was multiple thumb printing. He could
that was
prove
what
that
they
there
were
was
doing.
multiple thumb printing.
So he brought forensic experts to show that with DNA sample to show multiple thumb printing, and they were able to prove it. Now with Beavers, you can only get the number of accredited people. 500 people were accredited, correct. Out of those 500, 300 voted, correct. Now, what will happen when you are there?
You can call for your ballot. You can call for the ballot too.
Exactly.
If you have the time.
If you have the time to call it, you can.
Also bring your own forensic analyst to do the statisticians for you to do the math. Just like this man, Oyetola versus Adeleke. Oyetola called his own forensics to come to.
Exactly.
So you could do that if you have your own
But again, you have to do it polling unit to polling unit. The best way to do it is to get the result sheet. If your polling unit agent is not compromised, if they are not compromised, and you are sure they are not compromised, and you are also sure that the polling unit result that you have is the authentic one that they've signed, they will send it to you. You will keep it. Even whatever they are announcing, you don't worry. You can go around doing your media spin. You take it to court and you show them this is the result.
No,
This is the
well,
result.
and again, you know, in law, whatever you need to do to win the case is what you will do. I'm sure they knew they didn't win, but they were looking for technicalities to obtain the election. That was why they didn't really go on the route of we winning the election. Now why they look for technicalities. Just like
Yeah,
this
they
lawyer,
were looking for disqualification, right?
yeah,
Yes.
just like this sick man, Akeredolu versus the other guy, I've forgotten his name, that
Adeleke.
contested. No, in Ondo State, he didn't
Ondo, oh,
contest the
okay,
election.
okay.
Ondo State, he didn't contest the election that he didn't go to court with the fact that he lost the election at the poll. He went to the court that the primary that brought in Akeredolu was not a
Was flawed.
legitimate one.
Exactly.
Was
But
fraud.
again,
That was
again,
when the electoral now said that it is only somebody that partakes in the primary or that partakes in an election that can go
do that.
into that can do that. That's why they say
You saw that's
interloper
why
between body.
the Supreme Court changed it and said, don't be an
Yeah.
interloper.
And
Don't
the
be an
person that even did that election, the person that even contested that election then was part of Atiku's lawyer. The Supreme
exactly.
Court, as in the appeal court, then referred to him. They were calling out his own case to him at
Exactly. No,
court.
but the
There.
lawyers knew now. But you know, what do you
They
want to
knew.
do?
As I can see,
They
they
knew
knew.
they were just there for the formalities. They knew. These lawyers are very experienced. They knew, but they were
So
just like, let's just go
Yeah,
to court.
can
and
somebody
yet,
speak, please? You have been speaking all day.
hold on, and
Let
yet,
some
see, and the
let
electoral
somebody
law.
speak. You all
Yeah,
are not the only one here.
listen, hold on, please. And the electoral law,
Man of prestige, you
the
just joined.
lawyers,
You
the
just joined. You
lawyers,
calm down and express yourself.
the
Then you
lawyers.
can
What do you
come in.
mean, calm down? You've been speaking
You
all day.
just joined.
Where's your
But you
Where's
just
Ovie?
joined. True or false? You
Hold on,
just
hold on,
joined.
hold on. Hold on, guys. One at a
Ovie,
time.
let somebody speak. I mean,
You just
But the
joined. You will
lawyers,
speak.
Nigeria like to talk. If you let them,
let me
other
just
people not going to talk. I know how they
let me
are.
just make this last point. The lawyers, when I mean the real lawyers who have been handling electoral matters, knew that the electoral law was not perfect. That it was so bad that they knew before the election that there were going to be a lot of litigations. But some people felt it was perfect. And now you can see that we have more litigation in this 2023 election than we having in the past. Well, me, I have to say, in your democracy, the most important arm of democracy is the legislature. As long as we keep putting stupid people in the Senate and the reps, even if the president or the president of Jesus Christ or Mohammed, this will never work.
Hold on, man of prestige.
Hey, Ovie, how are you?
I'm doing great. The only money I don't
Great.
get.
You want some money?
I want to I want
I
some
thought it
money.
was coming. I thought it was coming to San Diego, Florida.
Yes.
I was in Florida over the weekend.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, because because I went to the game, Miami and Florida. My brother is an alumni there, so we always go to the match every day, every year. But anyway,
Nice.
let's continue. Let's continue on the topic we're talking about. I'm gonna make some statement here. Some people are not gonna like it, but I'm gonna make it. I think when we come here, we gaslight people. The way we feel like the way we want to talk and everything. I mean, some people here, we don't even know who they are. They may be an alien, so they come here to gaslight us for us to believe, whatever they're saying, talking all gibberish, like talking from both sides of their mouth. Sometimes they talk what is proper. Sometimes they just gaslight people, whatever they are benefiting from from that country. All they do is amplify and gaslight people. I mean, I don't even I don't even like to hear when they talk, because I don't even know if they're human being. I'll be honest. So that's why I put it that way. But anyway, let me go to what transpired in my hometown, in my home state yesterday. Okay, how do you explain Hope Uzodinma having over 500,000, which is more than what they got during the general election? Atiku, APC, and Obi combined. Hope Uzodinma got over 500,000. The other one has 71,000 and 61,000, I think. Yeah. How do you expect such a monopoly? And you say that's an election?
This is how I
I
explain
mean,
it.
wait a
If
minute,
you
let me finish. I mean,
okay,
in some place they didn't even vote. In a small place they vote. If there are if there are 7 people that came there and vote, they increased it to 7,000. This is what Hope Uzodinma did. I mean, Hope Uzodinma is worse than Wike. He has gone to Wike's school qualities and taken it to a different level. So what is all that noise? What is all that nonsense? I just want to come here, because I'm doing something right now, just to let you know about what. I don't know if you are aware of what transpired in Imo State. You probably was aware, but it's just a lot of mess in that Nigeria, and you're coming here telling me about democracy.
let me
What
tell you what
democracy?
happened. Let me tell you
Yeah,
what
tell
happened.
me what happened. Were you there?
I don't know if you are listening. If you are listening to this platform regularly, I think 3 days ago or 4, I talked about the letter written by Saliu Lukman. He was a former deputy national chairman, Northwest, who resigned just after the election. So
What
was writing
deputy
letter
chairman of
to
what? Is that PDP or APC? I mean,
APC
okay,
national deputy
okay,
chairman.
go
Yes.
ahead.
He
Go
was
ahead.
writing letter to the APC top dogs,
Okay.
and he said, Hope Uzodinma, it was the one that financed the that that was one that financed the downfall of consensus candidate. If you remember, APC was trying to bring then Senate President Ahmed Lawal to be the
Okay.
consensus candidate. Say it was the man said it was the man is from Kaduna, by the way. He said it was Hope Uzodinma that sponsor the move that work against that. In other words, was working for Tinubu directly. So, what do you expect?
Right. I mean, I don't know if you listen to Daniel Buala when he was on one man show. I mean, I was gonna come in, but I came in late. Later on, I replayed the whole thing, about what he said. I mean, they're all politicians. He used to be in APC before, of course. I mean, they can't take everything he said. You take it with great assault. But if you listen to him, he was being candid. I'm not saying everything that he said is true. I mean, of course, he's a politician. He's going to be political. And he said it. We are heading to a one-party system. And he made something that made me believe there could be a truth. What Obasanjo did. Obasanjo just cajole Obi, I mean, he never want Atiku to win. That's why that's why he bankroled Obi. And I believe that, he knows he want Asiwaju to win.
When we
Forget
were
about,
telling you
him back.
then, you don't believe. Now you believe him. After
Well, yeah, I said what he said. There's a truth to that. Yeah, I mean, I'll be honest. Yeah, I didn't believe it, but there's a truth to it right now for what he said. I mean, and they asked him. I think one man asked him. I don't know if he was there. He said, "Is it the best election we had?" Of course, that's the narrative. In
man
a
of
lot of
proceed.
people in a lot of people in that platform. He said,
Man of
"No,
proceed. Remember, I always ask this question.
go ahead."
If truly the Indibos want to produce a president, Now Obi that we
I don't
choose.
care. Ovi, I don't care for that.
No, no, no,
Forget
no,
about
no.
it.
Wait now, wait.
I don't want to go
Hold
to that
on,
narrative.
hold on first. We are talking. We are saying the same thing now. Is it Obi that they will actually choose? No, it's not
What do
Obi.
you mean?
You know.
You're talking about the Igbos or the
Yes. Generally, on the real shit, they say, okay, oh, bring presidential candidate come. Obi will not be that man that the Indigo will choose. You said you know.
well, Obi was the only one at that particular time, you know,
That's not the
that
point.
had a party to
Just hold
run.
on. I'm just saying before now, or even today, if they say come on, collectively make Indigo sit down. Say, okay, yes, this is your turn. No, everybody, Mokuna agree. Bring one of your sons.
It wouldn't have been Obi. There's no doubt about it.
Exactly. So
It wouldn't have been Obi.
Obi was forced on that space by
Oh,
the same
okay.
power.
That's the narrative you are painting. Okay, I got you. You are right.
By
You
the
are right.
same power that we are talking about, Obasanjo and Co. was forced on that space truth. That's why I said Soludo letter will go down as one of the best letter in political history. You go see. The more it go, the more it go the age well.
No, what Soludo did was to remind Obi the game he was playing. No, about personality, I don't think Obi would be. It's not about the personality. If the party structure says this is who we want and they support him, yet they will put all the apparatus in place to ensure that he wins. The problem then was Atiku was very selfish. Wike was also selfish. Wike was saying power should come to the south, not power should come to the southeast, but power should come to the south. So Wike was the problem.
Just a maker. If you said na dog eat dog, that life no balance, how can you say somebody is selfish?
Yeah, that's it's selfishness. I didn't say if it's fair. I didn't say
like
if it was fair.
selfishness.
You understand? But again, let me use this opportunity to also address Man of Prestige. You are saying you hate me, and you've never seen me. You don't know me. You just hate me. That's
yeah. I said it.
You need to check yourself.
I don't know you. I don't even know if you're a human being. You may be an alien.
But
I've never seen
you.
I've never seen your picture. I've never seen you. You're looking at me right now.
The problem is it's not about it's not about looking at you or seeing you. The problem is you need to really have a good grasp of your own emotions. You don't know me. You might not like my opinions. That's fine. But coming out, you have made certain things. Said, "Oh, this guy is not an Igbo man. This is blah 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 blah." And I'm like, did I actually steal your wife? No. You understand? I've never. We are not in the same place. We are not in the same country.
Thank you for that.
That is the laughter of impossibility.
You understand? So for you to go to that point, hate is a very strong word, Man of Prestige. That's what I'm trying to address.
Yeah, I think
this forum is a better place to really talk to you.
Okay, go ahead. I'm listening. I think I'm mellow right now. I'm listening. Go ahead.
You may not agree with my opinion, and that's fair.
Okay.
That's okay. But to go to the point to say, I hate this individual means I must have wronged you to the point.
That's how I felt at that particular time. Honestly, that's how I felt at that particular time.
Well, I agree, but even if you wrong me, I can't go to that point to say I hate you. I don't really know you. I might have an idea of you, but I'm not into your life that I could begin to do things to make you get so upset. I've always been a very factual individual. And yes, my criticism on the Igbos.
That's not true. That's debatable. You're bending the truth. Yeah, you're not a very impartial individual. We all have our sentiments. So
it's within your right. It's within your right to disagree. You have that right, right? Okay. But what I would be expecting is you challenge my talking point and not my personality. You see, you have said, "Oh, I am not an Igbo man." Okay, you know what? You have called me, sort of names, and that's wrong. Ezoku is very wrong. It's not a nice thing to do. You know,
Okay,
saying,
can I talk? Can I
reply
talk?
him, reply him
in Igbo. Reply him in Igbo.
No, you can. He can go ahead. If he wants to speak Igbo, let him speak Igbo. Then we can go ahead.
Not Igbo, so I'm not.
I'm not Igbo, but I don't speak Igbo that fluently. I grew up in Lagos, but I hear Igbo very well.
Is an Igbo in
I'm an Igbo man. My mom is from Umuahia. My dad is from Umuahia. Not only that, I am actually from a royal family too. But you know, in Igbo land, royalty does
Imo man is the big Igbo guy.
Royalty is not. We don't really respect Igbo kings that much.
That don't
but
make any.
That
don't have any value in Igbo land.
My family language.
King,
my direct family gone can contest. Actually, so I am a de facto prince in my village. A de facto prince. I don't say it. So, but there's a guy who came on, I was talking to on Dr. Damage's platform, who knew my family. And he said, I know your family. He's from Umuahia. He's from Olokoro. He knew my family down to my village. So to hear it, I was just laughing. That you will say, he's not an Igbo man. Igbo, from Fulani, this one, that one. It's wrong. I just laughed because you don't like my opinion. And why? Because I know that my people, the Southeast, we don't play politics very well. Now, let me give you an example. Yesterday, you are from Imo State, right? Good.
Yeah.
What was the total count of votes? People who voted yesterday. It was not up to 700,000. That's poor. It didn't even get to 1 million. Where is the numbers? You want to produce an Igbo president, you can't even generate 1 million people to come out to vote. That's poor. And then we want to come to the negotiating table, or we want to cry out, we want to start. We are just playing victim cards. That is another essence that I say our people do not know how to play politics. Sorry, Obi, I think your audio is having some issues.
Yeah.
So again,
that's a short.
We in the Southeast, we have this voter apathy. We do not come out to vote. Not only that, many of us have gone into other regions, like in Lagos, like in the North, and we are voting there. That vote counts there and not in the Southeast. So when they keep saying we do not have the numbers, we don't have the numbers. And if you check the electoral map, you will see that we have the lowest numbers of registered voters in the country. How good does it do to us, the Southeast? And we want to produce a Southeast president. They will keep bullying us. Even the South will bully us. So my viewpoint is strong criticism for towards our leaders. Those who do not understand the way the world operates in politics should come close and say, this is what we need to do. Galvanize our people to come out. We need to build on that number first. And then again, it is not a mistake that we have 5 states. It's not a mistake. It was deliberate. So if we understand the weakness, we can challenge and put our case together. But when I keep saying it, we want to be victims. Oh, no, you're not an Igbo man. Yeah, no, this and that. Yeah, speak Igbo. I don't speak Igbo fluently. I'm being honest. But I hear Igbo and I could speak some points. It doesn't make me not to be an Igbo man. It doesn't remove that part from me. But it says that if only somebody that would tell you the truth will tell you this is what it is. And this is how it is. The Igbos, see, if things don't change, the Igbos would never produce a president in our lifetime. We don't have the numbers. We either need the Northwest as well as the Northeast to support that candidate. And what Obi did, that's why I'm really upset with Obi, very upset with him. Because what he did has set us back 30 years. For us to produce a candidate now, an Igbo candidate, the North will not trust that person. Obi has confirmed their bias.
Joseph Mika, are you sure your great grandparents are not from Kaduna or Kanu?
No, 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 no. My great grandfather, how did he become the Eze? He was, it was actually the British that made him the Eze,
No, I know.
right?
I'm just
Okay.
joking. I'm just
Okay,
joking because the point
Emeka,
you
Okay.
are making,
Emeka, can I
is a good
respond?
point,
I
but
mean,
it will
I
not
already
go down well with.
hold on over here. Emeka, can I respond? You have already spoken, and I understand where you're coming from. But let me respond to you. The first time I heard you was from Niger Watch. Of course, I've not been there. I stopped going there before the election. It's not like I don't like their narrative. They are coming from my own point of view. A lot of them are coming from my own point of view. So I don't go there. I like to go to.
Man of prestige,
Hold
man
on,
of
hold on,
prestige.
Ovie, let me
Hold
land.
on, hold on,
I
hold
like
on,
to.
man of prestige. Hold on, if you don't mind. Let Emeka finish the point he's trying to make.
Oh, I
Say
thought he
that.
already finished.
No.
Emeka,
No, he's saying that the Igbos don't have the numbers. I'm trying.
We don't
Let
have
him
the,
line up. Let him line up
we
point.
don't have we don't have the numbers. We have the lowest electoral number of people in the country, right? I used to have that figure. I will go and check it again. It's the lowest. Not only that, our people don't even come out to vote. Not that we don't have people across the country, like in Kaduna, Kano, Igbo people. Igbo people are everywhere in the country. But what happens is wherever you vote, that is where it counts. Wherever you register, that is where it counts. That's where that matters. Why do they not keep repositioning themselves? You will see an average Fulani or Northerner who does business in Lagos. Once it comes to census, once it comes to politics, he will go and register where he came from. Once it comes to census, he will go back home to be counted there. When everything is done, he will come back to do his business where he lives. But with the Igbos, once it comes to census, once it comes to politics, we will continue to be where we are. We will count ourselves, but we don't know that we're actually helping that state with their numbers. And that's what they will push when they are negotiating. If all of us begin to go back home to register, begin to go back home to vote, maybe we may have 35 million Igbos. And with 35 million Igbos, what that means is that is actually a potential threat. And what would that translate? We will now start telling people we now have the numbers. We want power. You must give it to us. If you don't, we will support somebody else. That's our fault. The Igbos don't play good politics. I know a lot of
But
my brothers will not understand.
Emeka,
Yeah?
what would you say to people like me who's saying that Obi has succeeded in doing one thing? Obi now has a bragging right that yes, I have 5 states under my control, which is pretty much what Tinubu was running with all these years, right? Controlling the Southeast.
The
So if
Southwest.
Obi can come out again and control the Southeast, don't you think that is
Yes,
a good enough bargaining power to
it's
say
a
to
bragging,
actually
it's a
sit
bragging
down?
right, it's a bragging right, but it's not enough, right?
Yeah,
It's a
Ovie,
bragging
but is
right,
it
but
enough?
it's not
Is it
enough.
Ovie,
enough to? Is it?
Ovie,
Hold on, Madam President. Hold
you are
on a minute.
shifting the goalpost. Let me
Hold
respond to
on
Emeka.
now. Hold on.
I'm busy right now. I may not be
We'll
here
come.
for a long time.
But
Please,
hold
please.
on. We'll come
Let's
to
me and
you.
Emeka settle this. Please.
See,
I'm not gonna be
you
here.
want to take it. You want to take it to personality now. Eh?
No. I'm not gonna
You-
be here for long. Yeah, he did on me. He did on me. So I'm gonna settle. We've been quarreling. So let's get it straight. Just give me a minute. Okay, Emeka, like I stated earlier, I don't know you. You don't know me or whatever. But the first time I first heard your voice was I think Niger Watch. That was a long time ago. I don't go there anymore. And it's not that I don't like them. Most of their political view, I shared most of their political view, but I like to go to an opposition. This is why I come to one man party, one man platform, because most of the people there, maybe about 80%, have a different political view, than me. In America, CNN is my main channel, but I do go to Fox if you are familiar, but you'll be familiar.
Yeah, no,
If
no,
you,
I'm not familiar with.
Fox News is
I'm
an
familiar with folks.
opposition party. So I like to go to an opposition to listen to different view. I don't like to go to the same place. Everybody singing Kumbaya, like Dr. Damage, about 80% or 70% of the people, share my view too, but I like to go to so I don't have any problem. So having stated that, the reason why I have I feel like this about you, like I said, I don't know you, but
when you was talking about in Niger Watch, and I told them, said a lot of people there didn't like their political view because you come there, present a different view, and everybody believes you are supporting Asuwaju at that particular time, which he disputed, which he said no, you're not going to tell them until after the election. Okay, that's fine. So, and I tell them, let them, and at that particular time, I said, let them, let Emeka speak. But when I started listening to you at one man show or something like that, I think the way I'm looking at you, you don't know you are very brash. Yeah, I mean, there's nothing wrong. I mean, I can be very brash too. My wife told me that you are very brash. So when the way you come across, I mean, the way I receive it, it just seemed like the only people you bash is Igbo. I don't even know where you are, whether you're from Yoruba. I'm not gonna. You never bash Yoruba. You never bash Hausa. You never bash Ovie, their tribe. You never see anything they did wrong. It's only Igbo, Igbo, Igbo. I mean, that just annoyed me. I said, how can a human being so be bigotry about one particular tribe and he claimed to be there? So I never really believe you're from there, but that's not my business.
No,
I mean,
do
I'm not
I?
saying
I,
sometimes
I won't say.
hold on,
You're
hold on.
making a fair
Sometimes
point. You're
it
making a
make
fair
good
point.
sense. Sometimes it make good sense, but just your brashness and how it's all about Igbo. Everything. There's nothing you're gonna say. It's not gonna be about Igbo. And I hate that. I hate anything about tribalism because at that particular platform, I don't like this man. I don't like the guy called enigmatic. Every time he come in, I leave. I don't because I got into with him. I hate somebody. I don't believe in tribe. I was born in Lagos. I'm a Cyril little boy. I went to St. Greg. So I don't like anything about tribalism. It just get into the core of my blood. It's just like racism here. I don't like it. I don't
I
know. It
understand.
doesn't
Fair
matter
point.
how
Fair point.
good you are.
I understand.
So
I
that was
understand
my
what
main
you're
problem
saying.
with you.
Yeah,
But
yeah. I
hold on,
understand.
hold on. Right now, I understand where you're coming from. I don't have no problem with you, okay? I don't know
No,
you. So,
yeah, it's
we
good.
can talk civil.
It's
I
good.
don't
It's
have no
good.
problem.
It's good. So now let me use
Okay,
an example.
I'm done. I'm done with
You're a
that.
family man. You're a family man, right? You have kids, right?
Mm-hmm.
And perhaps I don't expect this to happen, but I'm just giving an analogy. One of your child is probably not doing well, and you are seeing him towing a path that will not be good for him because you are his father and you are more experienced than him. You'll be
Of
harsh
course.
with him. You'll be brash with him. You want to discipline him to come into the path, right? You are the father. It doesn't mean you hate him. You're only telling him, I want you to do well. I want you to do well. But he might be looking at it as, oh, my daddy don't like me. My daddy doesn't want to allow me to do things I love. But because you could see that what he's doing will not work out for him. That's my point. Why will I go and be criticizing the Yorubas? Why should I do that? In the sense like the Yorubas are beating us in almost everything. Why should I go and be critical? Then it means like, okay, I'll be honest with you, I admire the way they conduct themselves. I want us to be like that. If someone is doing well,
Wait a minute.
if
You
someone
can't
is
be what
doing
you
well,
are. Wait,
hold
Emeka.
on, hold on, hold on.
Emeka, you can't, regardless of how better somebody is, would
Allow
you like
him
to change
land
who you?
now. Yeah, allow you
Would you
finish.
like to?
Allow him land.
Would you
See,
like to change who you are? You
no,
can't change
I'm
who
not
you are.
saying I can't change who I am. If someone is better than me, I must acknowledge and respect that. If someone is
I don't
better
believe
than
that.
me,
I don't believe they're better
hold on.
than us.
You,
I
you,
mean,
you. The evidence is there. The
okay,
evidence is
that's
there.
them. I don't want to be a Yoruba.
Let
I'm
me
a
see,
proud Igbo man.
definitely nobody is taking that away from you, but the evidence is there. Let's be honest with ourselves. Let's just be honest. If we're honest, that's the only way we can improve.
But the
The
statement you
evidence is
made
there.
that made me so mad. He said every tribe in Nigeria is better than Igbos.
Mm, mm, mm,
That's
mm, mm,
that's
mm,
what he stated.
mm, 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 mm. I didn't say that. The Yorubas are not better than us in terms of our industrialized nature, right? But the Yorubas are more organized than us. We are not very organized people. We don't even respect our kings. We don't respect our elders. We feel the moment you are rich, you can do anyhow. But the Yorubas, they have this omolabi way of doing things. They respect their elders. They, when their elders speak, they will do that. They are more organized. We must acknowledge our weaknesses so that we can improve. So I'm not saying in the sense that overall that the Igbos can't get better. No, but we must
But
look at what.
Emeka, let me make a point. That is their culture. This is our culture. We don't have that kingship structure and everything. and there's nothing you're gonna do. You can say about
I
politics.
agree.
Maybe we need to
It
restructure the
doesn't.
way we
It
play
doesn't.
politics,
But
but we can't change our culture.
we
There's
still
no
have
way.
this holistic. We still have this holistic African culture too, where we still respect our elders. The
But
problem with
Emeka,
us, the Igbo,
just you speaking, it's not gonna make any difference. It's not gonna change who the
that,
Igbo is. Like me, I
I,
don't really care about who rule. To me, it don't make any
oh,
difference to me. I will.
I do care. Look at now. Everybody is shouting. Look at the appointment. Oh, it's the Southwest. They are clearing everywhere. If an Igbo
Yeah.
president emerges, the Igbos will have an advantage to occupy important, prominent positions in power.
Okay. Let
See,
me let me take that.
as a matter of fact, let me land this point very well. If Obi had won, that will push most Igbo people to millionaire and billionaire status because a lot of Igbo politicians will move into power. We will have the chief of. Wait, let me land. We will have a
I
chief
don't
of
expect
army
Obi to
staff.
make me a billionaire.
We will, hold on. I'm not saying you directly. We will have a chief of staff who is an Igbo. We would have a CBN governor who is an Igbo. The possibility of a minister of finance who will be an Igbo. What would those people do? They will understand the deficiencies and weaknesses in the southeast. They will begin to reposition resources to structure the southeast to get better and progress. That is the shout. That is why we are shouting for a Southeast president. That is the essence of it. Now we have the Yorubas now. They are doing theirs. The Fulanis did theirs with Buhari. They made themselves wealthy. The wealth spread amongst themselves. If an Igbo president comes, the wealth will spread amongst us too. Now you can't say, okay, you said your family has a hotel in Owerri, right? Which is good.
Yes.
That's a business center. Now we now have someone from Owerri becoming a president. What he will do is that he will begin to enable business opportunities to come to Owerri that can increase your wealth tremendously than what it used to be. Not only that, because he's from Owerri, whoever is running and operating that business will go to Aso Rock and go talk to him. And what will happen is that he may say, okay, we want to have a convention. Let's go to Owerri and do that convention. Okay, we will stay in most of the hotels in Owerri. And your own family hotel will be picked. That is tremendous amount. If you have all your rooms occupied for 1 month, that is enough money that you guys can have to begin to expand into other places. Not only that, they can look at gold Igbo businessmen and say, okay, you know what? Let us. Do you know we do not have any national assets in the southeast? No national assets.
I know
So
that.
if we have a southeast president, he will say, okay, you know what? Let's cite a national asset in the southeast. And possibly then I say, let's cite that in your village. What would that do to your village people? It will improve their life tremendously. Employment. Everybody begins to enjoy. That is why they are shouting. That is why we are what, but again, are we playing the politics right? No, we are not doing it. We are emotive. We are even the ones saying we want to break out from Nigeria. Break out to where? Do you think we will survive? No national assets, no seaports.
Sorry. I just felt one thing I just observed is the politics of Nigeria since 1999. I felt the Igbos kept their political egg in one basket for a very long period of
For a
time.
very long time. We were not playing good
David
politics.
Umahi, if David Umahi didn't make that move, it won't be in that prominent role as of now. I think in Nigeria, being a minister for work is a big deal. If I can use that word in quotes.
You see, we must acknowledge that we now have a gentleman agreement that after power goes from is in the south, it goes to the north. From the north, it comes to the south. We must see the southwest and the south as direct competitors with us. Those two regions have produced presidents. Those two regions, unfortunately, have the numbers than us. So let's be very frank. The beautiful thing about us is that we brag a lot. Like you said, that you are brash. Me too, I'm a little brash. The average Igbo man is brash. We brag a lot. We make a lot of noise. Even within the south, the Edo people, they are not. We have relegated them to become minority, but they are not actually a minority group too. But we have relegated the Edos to a small state, and to just one state, and we say, oh, we are also a major tribe in Nigeria. Is the Hausas, Igbo, and Yoruba. But no, we are actually a minority group, but we have not acknowledged it. that within our
How? Wait a minute,
geopolitical
wait
zone,
a minute, wait a minute. Expand on that. How we a minority group?
we're a minority group. We do not have the numbers.
How?
We don't have the numbers. We need, so that's what I keep
Are you
saying.
talk
We don't have the numbers.
when
No,
when you say we
we
don't have the
we
numbers? You
we
mean in
we
terms of
have
voting
not.
in the southeast?
Yes, we don't have the numbers. My brother, understand this. We don't. So it's not like we have actually not sat down to take the actual numbers of Southeast people in Nigeria because we have a large population of Southeasterners in Lagos, a large population of Southeasterners in Kano, in Kaduna, even in Katsina. We have a large chunk of people in Delta State. So if we now know that actual amount of Igbo people, and then we are now encouraging these Igbo people, come back home and vote. Come back home and be counted. We need you people now. Let's now say, because the North keep saying, we have the numbers. We have the numbers. Why do you think the North, if they are doing census, they will bring their cow? Count my cow. The North is politically savvy, followed by the Southwest. But we have dissipated our people to different parts of the countries, and we are encouraging their numbers to grow. You see that those people are not chasing us away. They are leaving us there. We are helping them build their political base and numbers, and they can negotiate for power. So currently, we do not have the numbers, but if we can prove we do have the numbers by telling our people to come back home, I actually have ridiculous solutions that I want to write on for the Southeast. Come back home and vote. Come back home and be counted.
Hold on. You keep on making that point. Let me interject on that phone. How can you come back and vote? Because the place you reside, like Lagos, Kano, or wherever, that's your residence, and that's where you're supposed to vote. How can you
But
during the
that's the
election,
weakness. That's the
all of you
weakness.
go home
So
like during the Christmas and
so
vote?
now let me say now
Is that a proper process?
in Lagos there are about let's say average is it 8 million vote electorate in Lagos. Out of that 8 million electors, do we actually know the number of counts for the Igbo people? So what the
I don't know.
Lagos
It could
State?
be up to two. It could
I
be
will
up to
check.
2
I will check.
million, a million plus.
It could be. I will check.
Registered
For
voters.
you said what?
6 million.
6 million. Thank you for correcting me. It could be because Obi based on his radical approach won in Lagos State for the
Okay,
very
let's
first
be
time.
conservative. They say 6 million, so we could be
6
about a
million.
million or less. I won't say 2
Exactly.
million.
Exactly. Now, but that 1 million in Lagos State, right, is not counted as Lagos State electorate. That is what they are positioning. And now, for you to be president in a country, you must get a large chunk of that 6 million votes. You must. If you get 3 million votes from Lagos, you're already positioning yourself. Or if you get 2 million votes, then you will now say, okay, let me now go to the northwest, the Kaduna, the Kano, and others, and you get a vote. But the 1 million, let's say there are 1 million Igbo people, Igbo electorate in Lagos that vote in Lagos. That 1 million are actually helping Lagos State and not their state of origin. That 1 million votes.
But my problem, how can they go home and vote? Is that allowed? Is that
Yes, you register where you are from. Then when the election comes, you move. That is what the North has been doing. The Malams in Ojota, the Malams in my 12, the Hausa people in my 12. That's what they have been doing.
So they go home and register.
Yes. And during election, they will go back home and go and vote. After election, they will come back and continue to trade in their products and their cows and their tomatoes. That's what they always do. During census, they will go back home to go and be
That's
counted.
backwards. That's not the way election function, because where you reside is supposed to be a resident. If I'm a Lagosian,
But that is not what
in
happens.
Lagos.
Yes, you are allowed to vote where you reside. The constitution does allow that. But we still play an ethnic politics, tribal politics, and it was so evident in this politics, in this election, and it will continue to be
Emeka,
evident.
it's about time we start getting away from that tribal politics? This is what keeps
You see,
Nigeria where they are in a dummy
that's my
position.
problem. You see now, this is my problem with us. We keep looking for fairness. We keep looking for things that are not true. You are saying these are what about reason.
You are talking like Hope was the man wicked. No
Yes,
fearless.
because yes, it's true. Politicians, you see, politicians are real people. They know the game. Wike said it. Our politics is tribal. We now know that our politics is tribal, what we now need to do, we want to become president, We must go back home.
That's a
We
that's a
must.
regression. That's
It's
a
not regression.
regression.
That's not regression.
Democratic
That's not.
that's a
That
democratic regression.
it is not. Or else
Ah,
Lagos State. What is giving Ashwaju the clout that he has? He controls the southwest. The southwest, and because of Lagos State, has a huge chunk of votes, but not more than the northwest, higher than the northeast, higher than the north central, but less than the southwest and the northwest. So what will always happen is, and that was why El Rufai said, power must go back to the south, or else the unity of this country is at risk. If what happened in the sense that Buhari now supported the northern president, there would have been problem. The southwest wouldn't agree. There would have been problem because the north has the numbers. They can continue to produce president from every election cycle, and they will tell us, "Fuck you." They have the numbers, and it is shown everywhere that they have the numbers. So what they wanted is that, okay, you know what? We have to try to make things fair. Let's give power to the south. Let them go and sort themselves in house. Now within the south, who has the least numbers? It is we, the Igbos. There are Igbo people in River State. There are Igbo people in Cross River. There are Igbo people in Akwa Ibom. There are Igbo people in Edo, and they keep voting in those places. The problem we have is that we have our people spread across the place in the country. If we come back home and for the very first time we all register, and then we register and we get, let's say, 18 or 35 or 40 million registered Igbo voters. Do you know what that means? We will change the electoral map in the country. Then we will go and tell them that, see, we have the numbers now. If you do not give us the presidency, maybe if the power is in the south, and we know Asiwaju is going to come out in 2027, what we will tell the south, we will tell that, and we now go to an opposition like PDP, we will tell them in their primaries, we have 35 million registered voters. If you do not zone this to the southeast to contest against Asiwaju, we will go and support somebody else. And they will listen. They will zone it to the southeast. But currently now, because we don't have the numbers, if we cough, they will just tell us, just calm down now. You know, we need to produce somebody that is strong. Calm down, calm down. And that's what will keep happening. So we need to encourage our people. We need to radicalize our people politically. We need to make them whip up that sentiment and not the Biafra nonsense that we are talking about. We can't survive alone. We cannot. We need to tell them, come back home
Sorry,
and vote.
please. Sorry, excuse me, please.
Okay. Emeka, hold on.
Um,
Emeka, you have spoken well. I mean, I like the way you come across this time. It's just the way you come across before, it rub people in the wrong way because I'm not the only one. You see how people bash you on Dr. Damage and something like this is how people perceive you.
No, I've
They
never
don't
been to Dr.
hold on.
Wait, I don't vote. I've never gone to Dr. Damages. I've never been on
What?
there.
Mr.
You see that, Emeka?
I only chat on the comment section.
Yeah, that's what I mean. I say
Uh,
you see the way people bash you there because of the way your narrative. They hear you from
no,
one
I'm
man
playing.
platform. I'm just saying I'm not the I'm
No,
not
on
the
one
only
man,
one.
on
But the
one man
way you
platform,
spoke,
right? Hold on, sorry. Let me just correct that in narrative. On one man's platform, I can't go there because one man's platform is tailored towards discussing headlines and issues. So I'll speak on the issues. And if those issues are towards the southeast, let's be honest, the news from the southeast is not pleasant. I will speak on those issues and use that opportunity to criticize the things we are doing in the southeast that are not right.
okay,
But
okay, okay, okay.
if it's to now speak like I am speaking now on Igbo issues, I am now speaking how can we move forward. First and foremost,
Okay,
we
my
must
brother,
stop
let me
the.
let me give you advice. You have spoken well. I'll be very honest to you because if I don't agree with you, I'm gonna tell you. I'm very transparent. If it is the way you and I have a conversation right now, if it is the way you come across, even any platform, people will understand you. You are trying for Igbo, for Igbo cause. But the way people perceive you, I don't know if you know that because sometimes when we do something, we don't realize the way we come across. The way you have been coming across, people don't really see how you enumerated for Igbo benefit right now. You come across very plausible.
Yeah,
But
because the first and foremost, right?
but they don't.
I
But the
saw
way
I
you
saw
come
what Obi
across
was
before, it
doing. I
doesn't
knew
sound
what
like
I
that.
knew. No, I saw what Obi was doing because me myself, I would love to contest for president, right? But first and foremost, I will want to go and try gubernatorial election. I will want to be everybody. Most people, if you're a politician, you aspire to the highest office of the land. Obi was setting us up for failure. That was why I am angry with Obi. Then
Yeah,
at the same time,
but
at the same time,
I'm
I
just giving you
admired at the
advice.
same
The way you
no,
come across, the way it was coming
yeah,
across
no,
before.
I know I've been misconstrued and misunderstood. I admire Obi, right? And I keep saying it, I admire him, but after the election, what did Obi do? That was where Obi started messing up. What Obi has done was setting us back. We need to repair that. That was why Soludo was writing that letter then. And if you look, all the governors in the southeast, why I said Obi was not going to win in the southeast was I was thinking these governors, especially Enugu, Abia, who were part of the G5 with Wike, and they were going for senatorial election. They want to go to the Senate. I was thinking that they were going to betray Obi. That was
Come on now,
my thought.
Emeka, that your
No,
narrative you
I
painted when
was
you brought
thinking.
your
No, it's
when you
politics.
brought
It's
your
politics.
when you
It's
brought your
politics.
data. That was
It's
political.
politics.
That was
No,
political
no, that was
naivete.
no. I goofed there because I was banking on them betraying Obi
No,
because they
no,
were
no, no,
coming
no.
out for
I
senators.
don't buy
But
that.
guess what?
That was a
Guess
political
what?
naivete, or you intentionally.
No. That's how politics is. Obi also won based on betrayal. If those people they were PDP members, right? If they had gone with PDP party lines and structure, Obi wouldn't have won in the southeast. What happened in Abia State? Oji Uzo Kalu, who was supposed to deliver 25% for Asiwaju, told his people, see, anyhow you want to vote for the presidential election, do it, but vote for me as a senator. Now, in the election, during the presidential election, three elections takes place: presidential, senatorial, House of Representatives. Now, tell me, how can a man who will look at the president and say, I am campaigning for you, you're my leader, right, would win his senatorial seat? Because if you are thumbprinting for APC, if you are telling your people, because that's how you campaign, thumbprint APC everywhere, APC, PDP, Labour Party. If you thumbprint for APC, and then you now go and thumbprint for Labour, Ojo Okalu won his seat, but could not even produce enough votes for the president. How did that happen? And that was why he didn't become Senate president. You see, he based on that, he killed his ambition. That's what I keep telling our people. We don't play good politics. We keep throwing all our eggs into one basket. We knew Obi wasn't going to win. We knew. Obi knew too. So why did we go and
What
vote
do
in
you
that
mean that
lie?
he knew? What do you
No,
mean
Obi
that
no,
you
Obi
are
no,
not
Obi
God?
knew.
You don't know.
No, Obi
But
knew.
what do you
Obi
mean that
knew.
Obi know?
Obi knew he won't win. But what Obi now did when he saw the obedient movement rally against around him, he now thought, "Oh, I'm the shit." Oh, he got high on his own supply, which was quite good. But again, he was unable to coordinate that group of obedient because they now started running wild on the internet and every other spaces, started insulting other people, and if you can tell when they won Lagos State, which was a shock. I thought they would win Lagos State. It was a huge shock. What now happened 2 weeks after? It didn't replicate itself. And if you look at the voting pattern, what happened 2 weeks after the presidential election? If Obi actually has the structure and the people, you will see that replicating. In the southeast, you will see Enugu going for Labour Party. You will see like Abia also went for Labour Party, but that is a different game because Oti is a strong man. Is a strong man in Abia. You will see where else again? Ebonyi going for Labour Party, but that didn't happen. 99% or 98% of Southeast voted for Obi during the presidential. But those same people, those same electorates went back to their base and continued their voting pattern again. So they betrayed their party instruction. It was betrayal. Then in Lagos, what they saw, they now said, oh my goodness, so this guy can actually win presidential election here. Labour Party can do this. Let's whip up sentiment. Let's get people out. Let's rally our people. Let's play tribal politics so that they can come out and come and vote. And that was what happened in Lagos State.
But hold on,
And
hold on, hold
and
on.
they started
Hold
calling
on, hold
they
on. Yeah,
started
you're
calling
not on.
they
You
started
when it
calling
comes
the
to Lagos
labor
State, you are
labor
not on
they
point.
started no, I'm
Lot
on
of
point.
it's a lot
I'm
of
on point.
Yorubas. It's a lot of Yorubas that voted for Obi. There's no way
No,
Igbo
see,
population will put
it,
Obi on that space.
those Yorubas voted for Obi, true. But during the gubernatorial election, what now happened? Those same Yorubas would have voted for what that his name? I've forgotten his name. That they now started calling him Chinedu because he has an Igbo mother. What now
But
happened?
that's
They are,
a
they are,
local that's a local
that
politics. That's
that's not
different.
local politics. Those the obedience. If you probably you don't understand the obedience very well. The obedience are saying we are
If the
tired.
governor and the
The,
presidential election was here the same day, APC would have been out in Lagos.
exactly,
They
exactly. They would have been out.
would have been
APC
out in
would have.
Lagos.
APC would have. Labour Party would have swept both the presidential and
And
gubernatorial
after that,
election.
But Emeka, you
what
know
would they
what
do?
transpired? They turned it into tribal stuff. They
That is
frightened
what.
people not to come
That
out.
is it. Because they saw that Labour could actually change things. They saw it and they're like, "What the hell is going on here?"
And there
They
was a bit
So
of
started playing that.
misunderstanding in
you
APC.
don't consider that to be a daily politics,
Oh, that's politics
which
for you.
permitted Nigeria, you know.
Politics is always dirty. That's politics for you. That's what we need to understand. So they played their game and they said, "What the hell?" They whipped up politics, tribal sentiment. Those Yoruba people that voted for Obi, those Yoruba people, they changed their head. They
Got angry.
told them, they redirected their brains and told them that you people are very stupid. And those people changed their course of voting and went to go and vote the way they are supposed to vote.
Like what you've just said. Look at Magodo, for example. There was no fighting in Magodo, and Obi won the presidential election square and plain in Magodo. But when they whip up the sentiment with the all those that are nonsense stuff, Lagos is no man's land, and the elderly ones there felt the first treatment was insulting to
But
them, and they went
hey,
out
Yes.
to vote.
And the
are
problem,
you
and the
sure?
problem, and the problem, and the problem is when Labour Party won Lagos State, instead of be obedient to be calm and be magnanimous in victory, they were pushing it, taunting APC people, say yes, we have done it, we have won Lagos State. You said we don't have structure, we have done it. You know they were taunting them, and it's like, oh really? Now guess what? There are Akwa Ibom people in Lagos. There are Edo people in Lagos. There are Delta people in Lagos. There are Hausa people in Lagos. There are still Yoruba people who are not from Lagos State in Lagos. But what did they do? They said it is an Igbo affair. But that was not an Igbo movement. That was not an Igbo affair. Obedient is not only Igbo people. And that's the mistake I keep telling the obedient. Calm down. They are labeling obedient as an Igbo movement. But these people, you are not wise than them. They are more politically savvy and sophisticated than what will I say? But they know they want to label it an Igbo affair so that they can whip up sentiment from their own base. And there are people who say we do not want Igbo people to come and win election here. We do not want Igbo people to come and take over our pride. And there are people who come out en mass and vote against you. That is the kind of politics we must begin to play. All our people must go back home. All our people must stop voting in every state where they reside. Go back home and vote.
I don't think that's
Go
the
back home and
solution.
register. That is one solution. That is
I
one
don't think that's the
solution.
solution. You see,
That
when
is
you, sorry, you said something, and I want to take about your context about this going back home. In my own view, like the PDP, the start since Obasanjo left the PDP, the Southeastern has been the lifeline of that party. The Southeast, they've been the lifeline of that party. And when it was time to reward them and power needs to move to the south, they benched them with geographical numerical disadvantage. That was when the Tambua and the whole issue happened. And now, if you look at the APC, the lifeline of the APC has been the Southwest. And when it was time to reward them, they rewarded them. And I think people like Umahi, I feel is one of the best politicians in the Southeast.
Yeah, that was why the Southeast was angry and they
I don't,
decided to vote Labour Party. Right?
I don't
You are
know.
right. You are right. That's why the Southeast was angry. But we do not still have the numbers. When I say let's go back home, if they do the new registration and they can now see that the Igbo number of registered voters has increased tremendously, we now have more votes in the region. Let me put a figure on it. Let me throw it to a wide point. We now have, sorry, can the person just mute? We now have 100 million registered Igbos in the southeast, which is higher than the southwest and south-south. With that, we will go to the PDP primaries and tell them, yeah, there's so much feedback.
Who's that? It's like a feedback, a bad
With that,
feedback on the.
uh, yeah, there's feedback. Okay, I think it's okay.
Yeah.
With that, we will go to the south. We will go to the primaries, and we will tell them, look at our electorate numbers. This is our numbers. And with that, not only that, with that, I'm just giving that figure, right? And we can now begin to tell the North that see, we have the numbers. If people say we don't have the numbers, we have the numbers. If you don't give us these slots, we will rather go and vote for APC
Okay, it's like I
and let
get
APC
your
win.
analogy now.
But if you give us these
You
slots,
want the Ugbos who are
yes,
outside to extract themselves from the outside and come in so that they will like be able, so they will
exactly.
subtract from the others because like Lagos now people
From
will be
the
going
others,
and register there. Okay,
exactly.
but
The 1 million in Lagos that are registered in Lagos, because we've all collectively agreed that 1 million votes. It might not be the true figure, but we just said 1 million. That 1 million should go to the southeast and register.
I don't think that's
I think
possible.
Emeka, that
It will
1 million
I
not.
don't
is
think
mean
that's
We will not
possible.
have
we are
an
being very
increase.
conservative. You know that, right?
I don't think that's possible.
No, I'm being conservative. Yes, it might not be the actual because we have Igbos in the north. We have Igbos in north central. We have Igbos in northeast. We have Igbos in northwest. We have
But
Igbos in
with this
middle
6 million
belt.
you are saying in Lagos, look at the total
Mm.
amount of people that still came out to vote. It is less than
That is not the
it is less
problem.
than twenty
See,
percent.
what I'm analyzing now is the politics, the negotiation, because
Now, yeah,
you
in
need the
terms of
you need
number,
the you need the party structure to position you. It is who the party supports that they would push to go and win the election. Right now, that negotiation starts with the party. How do you start that? You are telling yourself. So that's what the Igbos are saying. It is our turn. Instead of them saying we have the numbers, we are saying, oh, it is now our turn. Now is our turn. Southwest have produced president. South South has produced president. It's now our turn. Now it's our turn. Give it to us. Instead of us going into that negotiation with in a place of power, we are not begging them. So when you are begging people, they will look at you and say, "I beg, calm down now. What is your problem?" That was why Atiku could come and muscle his way. If we had the numbers, the party structure would have said, "No, Atiku, no, 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 calm down. You actually ran in 2020, 2019 and you lost. It is now the turn of the Igbos. If we don't give the Igbos, they will go and support APC. And we don't want to lose because we say we have the numbers. So now if we say there are 1 million people or Igbos in Lagos, there's another 1 million in the north. That 2 million, if they come to the southeast, it improves our numbers. And if those in the south also come to the southeast, it improves our numbers. Then we cannot negotiate and say it is our turn. If you don't give us, this is who we are going to support. What they will do, they say, okay, it appears we need to support the Igbos now. Let's give them the slots. So when you give us the slots, it's not every people that will come out to vote, but we have already gotten the slots. PDP has now positioned a Southeast president. Then the entire party structure will now support that PDP presidential candidate. And then what now happens? The rigging will now start. We will go to the base structure in the north. We say we will rig from our side. Don't worry. The PDP structure in Southeast, we say we will also rig for our own side. No wahala. Then what we're now going to do, we'll now say, okay, how can we also get 25%? Let's go and talk to some power brokers in the southeast. If they can help us get 25%, we will negotiate some few things for them. That is how it's done. That is how it's done. Then when you say, okay, if the party structures in the north, the power brokers in the north in PDP say, we have supported you people now, we are going to work for you guys, the Igbos, so that we can win. What will you give us? That's how they negotiate all these things. Say, okay, we will rig our own side. That Kaduna, Katsina, all of them, we will rig the Bronu, we will rig the Adamawa, which is a PDP state. We will rig where, we will rig it where we're there. South South will say, okay, you know what? The South Side PDP will say, okay, cross Akwa Ibom, which is our place. We go rig am, make the number huge where, we go rig am. Then Oshu, which is a PDP state, we say, you know what, no problem. We can also rig our own side. So that any numbers they produce from Lagos State, we will try to dilute it a little bit. We can have that numbers. We will support from the other angle. Then what are we going to do? We still have some pocket of PDP people in Lagos that we can try to talk to so that we can get 25% there. We still have a pocket of PDP people in even Edo is a PDP state. We go rig them for PDP. We inflate the numbers.
Mecca.
I am telling you politics. That is how it's been done.
All this political migration you're speaking, it just sound very, very docile in my own opinion. I mean,
no, you see, man of prestige, you are a man who believes in morals. There's no morals in politics. Yes, if there is no moral,
that's why I'm not a politician, okay?
Exactly, or else you go to church and become a father. So that is
if
how
there
they
was
do
moral,
it.
Bush will be
There's no
president.
morals in politics. That is what they do. They will tell you that they will tell you. See, I think I said it now that during the 2023 election, when you will be looking at the numbers of your opponents. They held Brunu. The last result, they had Brunu and they had River State election, their results, because Adamawa has not yet come out and they don't know what Atiku has done with his stronghold in Adamawa. They were waiting for that result. And because they had the APC is the incumbent power structure in the country, they could do that. Then they already had Wike working for APC in River State. So what Wike did, Wike held his local government results and was waiting for what Atiku would do in Adamawa. So when Adamawa too was also waiting for what APC will do in Brunu and what APC will do in River State, they were delaying. That was why the delay was there. So when they're like, oh yeah, release your result, what is happening? What is wrong with you people, Joe? They could not hold it. Adamawa released their own. They saw the numbers. What now happened? They went to change it. They changed it in Brunu, changed it in River State, Wike's local government. Inflated the numbers to neutralize what was coming from Adamawa, because Atiku has actually gained ground in Kaduna. But
I think Atiku
has neutralized.
Atiku led Atiku with a massive vote, even though he didn't win in Kano.
No, he didn't win, but what Atiku was doing,
the margin he had in Kano,
was low.
It was so big to Atiku's own.
Yes.
Kano was where Atiku bag finally broke.
Exactly. No,
how many states in the southeast, in the southwest, did Atiku won? He didn't win much.
But Kwankwaso was the Trojan horse, right? Because you know, Kano have always represented themselves that they have the highest numbers of voters in the country. Or Lagos, I think, Lagos and Kano, So they knew that long, and Kano votes more than Lagos. They come out to vote more than Lagos. They always have sense. So that you know, if Lagos is 6 million and Kano is 5.5, you know, in election day, about 2 million people will come out to vote. Why in Lagos only 1 million will come out to vote? So what now happened? They pushed Kwankwaso as the Trojan horse to neutralize the influence of Atiku. And when they saw the numbers, 1 million votes just for Kwankwaso alone in Kano, it broke Atiku. Atiku could not rig in his own strong base anymore to cover up for that 1 million votes. And then who was the second? It was Asiwaju. Asiwaju came second. So in terms of the margin in Kano State, Asiwaju actually beat PDP in Kano State because we knew that NMPP will not do anything. They just got that 1 million votes. So that's politics. So if our people come back home and they are voting and we are telling them this is how we need to do it. And then if we can get like 5 million votes, or let's say 18 million votes consistently in the entire Southeast region, consistently, nobody can stop us from going to the presidency. We will tell them, if you don't, with that 18 million votes, we'll go and give it to the opposition. We'll give it to the opposition and we will support them. We'll support them and you will lose. And because they don't want to be out of power, right? They will say, we don't want to be out of power. Well, let's give it to the Southeast because we don't want that 80 million votes to go to somewhere else.
Then with the way the Southeast have been practicing their politics, there has not been consistency with some of their leaders coming to the national level. If Okorocha was to be from Southwest, Okorocha will make it back to the Senate.
We have not organized ourselves.
And Okorocha will go to the Senate and talk later with them. He might not win, but at least they will know that this guy is a strong person. From there,
that's our problem. Man of prestige, please correct me. This is what I have been saying. This is what I've been saying, that the Igbos are politically naive. We don't play good politics. We do not want to get a national leader that we can rally around, or few national leaders we can rally around and push them to prominence so that they can begin to represent the Igbo ideology. Correct me. I've been saying this. That's why people say, no, you're not an Igbo man. Oh no, you're not. I'm not like, look at these people. Look at these people. What I'm saying is what people like Soludo and the rest have been crying and talking about.
Soludo, I've seen is going to make a big move.
No, Soludo is trying to, but if we keep doing what we are doing,
because with the kind of with his brilliance, I think he's going to make a big move.
It will go nowhere. First and foremost, we must kill that Biafran idea. We kill it. We kill it. Unfortunately. Is a nonsense idea. Maybe it is other people from other regions that are sponsoring Samuel Ekpa to be doing the nonsense that he's doing. Yes, it's my own theory.
I think I have a theory on that too. You know, that may be a fact to that what you just stated, but I don't have any data to back that up. But it could be. I mean, what you said. I'm not denying what you said that Igbo don't play good politics. You know, I mean it's quite evidence. You know. We are kind of different, you know, in the way.
No, we don't. Look at this. Look at the South.
It's not serving us well, but
it's not serving us. Look at the Southwest. All what their leaders need to do is just to say, hey, this is how you people need to vote now, and then we go ahead. Which of our leaders in the Southeast will tell us, hey, okay, we did it with Obi, Labour. We all voted Labour, right? But gubernatorial election, we didn't vote that same way. If we had done it in gubernatorial, then we are flipping. Ebonyi and Imo State as LP. We are consolidating that base. We flip.
Okay, let me ask something. Do you have the data of the presidential election, the numbers presidential election?
Yes, I'll bring it. I have it. Let me go to my computer.
Can you compare it to what we have during the governorship? I know it's ring, but I just want to see how far
let me turn on my
system. Able to manipulate it. Yeah. I mean, I can go there, but
let me turn on my system.
Okay.
Yeah, give me a few minutes. So the point is, with Hope Uzodinma, yes, we knew Hope was going to win. Hope wants to come back as an incumbent governor. So when people are saying it is the opposition that will be shouting, let it be fair, because it gives them an opportunity. The incumbent will not let you play fair because he wants to return, and everybody has been calling Hope Uzodinma a Supreme Court governor. That's a personal insult to him. So he now said,
a typical Nigerian politician, yes, even though he knows he's going to win, that he's sure that he's going to win, he will still find a way of trying to manipulate because he doesn't know what the
opposition will be doing. You don't have time to very much.
That's what they call guide. You must guide yourself. That's the Nigerian politics.
Thank you very much. You just
America or Canada or that's the Nigerian politics. If you don't guide yourself,
you don't know what the opposition is going to do, right? So you must protect yourself and say, because now you are going to be relying on your own strength and not on your weakness, and you are focusing on yourself, thinking that things will go well. What if things go wrong? You have yourself to blame. So what you are going to do? That's why these people come with talks. That's why they do all the things they do to ensure that no, regardless, we will make sure that our opposition do not do it. So for Imo State, what they have is registered voters
No, they
2.4 million, right, for the
what I'm talking about.
presidential.
Yeah.
Presidential. Then Labour won 77% of it. That is 360,000 votes.
Okay.
APC got 14%, which is 66,000 votes. PDP got 6%, which is 30,000 votes. NNPP
Hold on.
got.
Let me calculate it. So how many that came out to be during the presidential?
So
I have a calculator here.
I'll do
I
it.
have a
Hold on.
calculator.
I'll calculate. I'll give you the figures.
Even PDP didn't make it.
PDP didn't make it because they,
No,
they voted
we
against
try to
PDP.
compare the presidential and the governorship. Go ahead, Emeka.
So I'm calculating the figures. Don't worry. I'll give you the
Okay.
total figures. 1,500. So it's 458,687,000 people that came out to actually
Exactly.
vote. So
Okay.
it's less than what now you're seeing it now. Yeah, you're not seeing it. That
I don't know who
that
I
voters
don't
of
know who the guy with S. Who's the guy with the S? I don't want to call you the wrong name, so I'm going to call you Mr. S. You know what? This is what baffled me. This is why I said a governorship election where there's a lot of riot chaos, and you expect more than, the governor to win more than 500,000. I mean, what he won combined together is more than the people that show up. But can you believe that?
you
Wow.
see you say no, but
Wow.
you keep saying wow instead of you saying that man, this guy he played a very bad game. This guy is a sharp man. You are busy
Why would I
saying
say that is Sherman?
wow.
That's a criminality. What do you mean, sharp mind?
Man of
It's
prestige.
only
You are
brilliant
talking like a
in
pastor. You are
criminality.
talking like a pastor. You are talking like a
I'm not a
pastor.
pastor. I'm not a pastor.
But
I
why are
go
you
to church,
sounding
but
like a
I'm
pastor?
not into I'm not into church like that.
Why do you expect Hope Uzodinma to become a pastor in a state? You want him to be a pastor. You want him to come out and be doing playing mass and telling everybody Jesus will help me win. That's not it
Yeah,
can't
but
happen.
Emeka,
It
if
can't
you're gonna
happen.
rig, make it a little bit plausible. There's no way this is
You see,
plausible. Look
yeah,
at the
you have
numbers.
a point. But again, right? They've been insulting him, calling him a
So
Supreme
what?
Court governor, telling
So
him that
what?
he cannot win the election. The guy said, really? So he won, he now did it all the 27 local government. You people will not even see road. The
I'm not
Anthony and
saying
the
there is no iota of maybe manipulation or this and that, but he also made some vital political moves.
he did, he
What?
did.
While is opposition like PDP, why they were dismantling themselves. If somebody
Yeah,
like
Come on
Iyejia
now.
that won the last
Come on, man.
election was
Call
on
a spade
ballot,
a spade. There's nothing
Hope
even
would
there's
not have
nothing to
made that
equivocate.
amount of number. He
Wait a
won't.
minute. There's nothing to equivocate about this. Come on now. Compare. Let's speak with fact. I mean, that man won more than 500,000.
I'm speaking with facts.
No, he's
There's
speaking.
no
He's
truth.
man of prestige. He is speaking with facts based on another angle. You are also
But
speaking with facts,
the
right?
angle does not make sense. It doesn't even.
No,
There's
It
no
makes
reality.
sense.
There's no.
listen to him. Listen to him. You are
We have
speaking
some
facts, right?
see.
What you are saying is true. Yes, it was rigged. Yes, that's what
What
you
is
want to
the
hear.
and what in Nigerian
Eh?
context now, when they now make it seem like rigging has been normal, what we will now
Mm.
ask ourselves is what is the level of rigging? Was it even
Ma-
popular to an extent that is going to get our vote? Is the
it
even
wasn't
with the
that popular.
PDP,
It wasn't that popular. But what do you expect? He won the election.
but is PDP even his opposition are they even strong enough to
They were not
muzzle him
strong
out?
enough. The result showed.
They were not
They
even
were not
strong
strong
enough to
enough.
muzzle him out. They were
They
not.
could not. They were not strong enough.
He has got the big boys on his side.
Exactly.
The Okoro chance were there for him.
Okorocha, exactly,
He
my
made
brother.
he also made a can I say religious balance where he's going to go and pick an Anglican as
Mm-mm.
a deputy because in Nigeria, even though you're in a homogeneous society,
Even he bought over Iwanyamu, which my father, which they are in the same club. He
Yes.
bought
No,
over.
yeah, he bought him. You understand? So, but because now he presented a package to him that is nice. Others could not give him something okay. So that's politics. When you're meeting the power brokers and you're telling him, okay, I'll give you this contract, right? and that person is looking at the contract, and that contract is over what a 100 billion, or let's say maybe that amount is too much, 50 billion naira. And like, okay, the opposition is telling him, we will pray with Jesus so that we can win. Let Jesus come and help us win. And he said, what will you do for me and my people? He is saying, Jesus will come soon. So let's galvanize ourselves. Let's pray so that, let's do the right thing so that our people can eat. And it's looking like you say, yes, we will do the right thing. We want so that we will go to heaven. We don't want Jesus to call us bad people. They'll tell you, okay, no problem. No problem. We'll pray with you. What will you do? They will go and meet somebody who is promising them more tangible. And that is it. And that's what he did. He brought the power brokers in Imo State to his side and said, please, this is what I will give to you. This is what I will give to you. This is what I can do for you. This is what I can do for you. And then they said, okay, no problem. We'll talk with our own people and see how we can help you succeed. And that was what happened. So the opposition looked at it and they stood no chance. They stood no chance. They said, okay, what can we do? Atan said, let me bring Ajero. If Ajero can do something. PDP already like, what can we do? They couldn't muscle him out. They couldn't muscle him out. So what you want to hear is that was the election rigged? Yes, of course. Now we should know. Of course it was. And is it okay? Yes and no. Yes, because he wants to come back. No, because it's not a fair game. But politics is not fair. Politics is not fair. So that's it. They cannot go to court and see what they can do. But I don't think anything will come out from that. So they should
Which court? Which court they're gonna
not
go?
waste their time.
Forget about that court.
They should not waste their time. Any of the courts, even the court of their backyard, it will work. So they've lost the election. They should go back, lick their wounds, and see how to come back again in 2027. So that's how the game is being played. I would want the obedient to acknowledge that fact and respect the fact. Now look at Obi. What did Obi do in the north? Sokoto. Obi got 1%, 6,568 people. That's even nice because 6,000 Hausa people came out to vote for him. KB, 1%. Kasina, 6%. Zamfara, 0%. Jigawa, 0%. Yobe, 0%. Bauchi, 3%. Bronu, 1%. Adamawa, 14%. Gombe, 5%. Plateau, 42% because of the Plateau is a Christian state. Niger, 10%. And Plateau is North Central. Nasarawa, 35%. He won there because of the Christian votes there. Taraba, he did 29%. Christian votes too. So Kwara, he did 6%. So Obi, there was no headway for him. But then again, is to regroup. My problem with him was, okay, let me go to Kano. Kano is a big place. Kano, 1%. If Obi had organized himself after the election, it repositioned him for 2027. But he messed up with the nonsense he was talking. Then the obedience space and they have now gone to label the obedience space as an Igbo agenda. It's a problem. It is a big problem. It is a big problem. Even though we had people from Edo who took Obi like, they will kill for him. Are those people Igbo people? No, but they've labeled it as an Igbo movement. What they will not be selling in 2027 is that when you go to Sokoto, they will tell them, you see those Igbo people, they are coming again. Don't vote for them. They will, they will kill us. Don't vote for them. Problem they will just say, and again, that is yes, daddy. That tape will finish him. All they just need to do is to be playing it in Hausa. Yes, daddy, yes, daddy. They will say, you see, these Christians, they are here again. These people. What's the name they refer us to when you are a Christian? Don't allow these Christian people to come with their nonsense. This our president is already a Muslim man. Don't let's not allow the Christian people get into power. That one will neutralize him. So Obi is done for. Obi is actually done for. It's done for. So
But
that's the point.
you can't call him a failure. He did amicable well for the first time, coming out.
Obi did well. Nobody will take that fact away. right? When we are saying he's a failure, it's just because we need to shut obedient people like you. We need to tell you people to be humble. We need to tell you people to be humble. Keep quiet and be humble.
Look, I
So,
don't
but
care. Okay.
It's a game of winning. You have to win. It's all about
yes,
winning. The winner
yeah,
take it all. There's
exactly.
nothing
But
like say you try.
for the first time, Obi did well. I am impressed with him. That is an Igbo man with 6 million votes within a short period of time. But because Obidient are making too much noise, we will not want to tell you guys say,
But
no, no, no,
hold
you
on,
did well.
Emeka. You can't control what people say. The so-called obedience. You may put me in that category, but I'm not so
See,
brash in that regard. I mean,
the point
hold
is,
on, hold on. I supported Obi. I even
They were
contributed
they were they were willing. They
when he
were
came
ready
to
for Obi
California.
to control. They were ready to to follow Obi's order. They were ready.
no, Obi
The
could not
obedience
control
are
them.
ready to follow Obi.
Obi cannot control them. Come on now.
They
Could
were
not
ready to
control them.
follow
If
Obi's
Obi
order.
could control them,
They were ready to
yes,
follow his order.
they were. Obi could not control them. Obi is afraid of the obedient. If Obi has said, "You guys calm down. We will win this election, but follow my lead." Even if they lost, so we have 2027 to come. Calm down. We will go again. And the obedience do not want to support Asiwaju. They have said he's a criminal, he's a forger, he's a drug pusher, he's a drug addict, he's a drug whatever. He's a
Is he not?
balabalu.
Is he not, Emeka?
That's
Is he not?
politics. It's
That's
still
bullshit.
politics. It's politics.
Okay,
Then,
you may call him what you want, but he is
but he's
all
the
he is all
president.
above.
You see, he's president. Then Atiku, they say, oh, Atiku is a criminal. Atiku will share Nigeria. Atiku. So they can't go anywhere. It is Obi that they have repackaged. You see, they repackaged Obi, who is also a criminal. And they called him the saint. And Obi then fell for it, which is good. That's very good. And Obi then said, this is who we support. What Obi failed to do was to control that group. If he was able to control them, what Obi will do, Obi will now go to the negotiating table with 6 million people and say, these are my followers. If you don't give me this ticket in a major political structure, I will take these people and I will ensure you do not win the election. You can tell PDP that, and PDP will look at it and say, I think Obi is the only person that can go against Asiwaju. If we support him from the north and the south plus the Christian votes, I think we can neutralize Asiwaju. Let's give Obi. Then they will not look for a VP candidate that is strong in the north. Not that we know we know we police unit. That is a weak politician. Not that. You pick somebody who is very strong, and then let's go again.
Emeka, I think Obi didn't have Obi didn't have that much choice because he was banking that the alignment with Kwankwaso may have worked out, but unfortunately it didn't work. So at the dying minute, the
Kwankwaso will
Northerners
not submit. Kwankwaso will not submit. Kwankwaso will
okay,
not
but what I'm
submit to Obi.
saying, that's it. That pick was a last minute option. He didn't have
Yeah,
any
I
choice.
agree. I agree.
So
But now, right? Obi can go to Kwankwaso and say, you see, in this election, I have 6 million votes. I beat you in this election. Oh. You have 1 million votes. Will you be my VP so that we can take at least that 1 million votes from Kano can be assured, and then we will now try other states in the northeast, in the northwest, and in the north central because Obi also did reasonably well in the north central. Will you be my VP candidate? Kwankwaso at this point in time cannot say no, I won't agree. Because the evidence is there.
Sure?
You came.
Kwankwaso is very proud. He's not going to let an Igbo man, which
Then
he
you,
considered to be inferior.
then you leave him and go and meet somebody else. Because what did the elections do? The election showed that you didn't win. The only time Kwankwaso would have a good ground is when he goes to PDP and PDP adopts him. That's the only time he will get more than 1 million.
Do you ever think that Kwankwaso believe that he has a realistic chance of making any, inroad in Nigerian politics, like winning any state beside Kano State? Did he actually believe it? I'm just talking about speaking
No,
for you to give me your opinion.
Kwankwaso knew he was not there to win. Kwankwaso, even if you listen to his interviews, he said if he's not running, he will pick Asiwaju. That what he's telling you is that Asiwaju sent me for this assignment. So he knew. So what would have happened, right, if he actually wanted to wrestle power? He would have become a VP, right? But again, he looked at Obi and he knew Obi was not going to win. He knew. So that was why he was telling Obi. He's telling Obi that nobody knows you in the north. And he's right. So what Obina did now was running. He even picked a very weak VP. He got 6 million votes. Obi will now go and start to negotiate with that. He can tell Kwankwaso, if Kwankwaso no agree, he will look for another strong northern candidate to come. So Obi can do it. But at the moment now, that's why Obi now, right? Obi needs to repair his image in the north, and he needs a strong northern candidate to do it. A very strong person that a lot of the northern power blocks will respect. Because as at now, Obi has killed his character with the Yes Daddy tape, with his behavior after post-election, with the obedient running wild on social media and other media spaces. He has killed his character. So they need somebody that will come and say, no, nah, calm down. It's politics. Calm down. That's not what it means. Just calm down. So that they can tell those, especially their ward coordinator, ward chairman, polling unit people, those grassroots campaign group can take that message and go and sell it to the people who will vote, and then look for those power blocks who say, don't worry, Obi is not like that. Let's support him. That's what Obi needs. But at the moment now, Obi does not have it because he has actually angered the North. Obi does not have it.
So from your own opinion, do you think that Obi political capital is diminished or is dead? Where would you
It's
classify
diminished.
it right
It's,
now?
it's diminished, and I will tell you why it's diminished.
But it's
Now,
not.
the
But it's
election,
not dead, right? It's not dead, right?
it's not. It's not dead. It's diminished. Now, after the election, we're in November 13th. The election took place in February. Now, February to November, like March, April, May, June, July, August, September. That's 7 months, right? October, 7 months or 8 months. Obi has not gone back to those churches that supported him. He has not gone to Daystar. He has not gone
he's
to.
not he's
He
not
has not
coming
gone there.
underneath
No, he has
underground?
not gone. He has not gone there. If he goes there, it will be in the media space. He has not gone there, right? So he has abandoned the Christian leaders. And if you notice, look at the position of those Christian leaders. A little bit of them have started moving away from him. They are not criticizing the president. That's how you get to know. They are moving away from him. He has not gone back to appreciate them for their support. So, which means if Obi comes back again, they will tell him that Obi, you just used us. We won't give you that platform again. You used us. So Obi failed in that angle. So you remember when he was telling Oyedepo, maybe he might have thanked Oyedepo privately, but there are some people who are really angry with him. He used them and he didn't go back to go and thank them. The Catholic Church, which formed a major bedrock for that struggle. The Catholic Church is also a political structure. They formed a major bedrock. Yeah, the Catholic Church, it's everywhere, even everywhere in the world. So those priests gave orders to vote for Obi. So he has not gone back to start thanking the bishops. He has not gone back. So those people are just looking at him. So, and I can tell you now, right? And I'm sure I might be wrong. I might be wrong. But that if the election is being held again, and Atiku is involved, Asiwaju is involved, and Obi is involved, Asiwaju will still win. Atiku will still come second. Obi will still come third, but Obi will not get 6 million votes. I can tell you that because he has failed. He has failed to still try to thank the people who helped him. He has failed to control the obedient space and tell them to calm down. He has failed in that angle. And a few obedients have started leaving him. They are like, this man is not our leader. I saw electricity criticizing him. Electricity, who would have died for him in February, is not criticizing him in November. And electricity is not alone. A lot of people are saying Obi failed to come out to talk to us. So some obedients are losing faith in him. So I'm not saying his political career is dead, but I said he's diminished. He's diminished. He will not win in 2027. He will not win in 2031. He will not win in 2035. Yes. And he will not win in 2039.
How are you going to be forecasting? This is how you forecast about the Southeast, How are you
Yeah,
going to be forecasting
I
what's going
was,
to happen?
no, I will explain. In 2027, Asiwaju will run. Asiwaju will win. Power will move to the north. Obi does not have the numbers to contest against a northern presidential candidate. That northern presidential candidate in 2027 would run for 8 years. That is 2031. Then that northern candidate will also run for another 4 years. And 4 years, that is 2027 to 2031, 2031 to 2035. The power will now come back to the south. And in the south still does not have the numbers. If how long can Obi keep the obedience intact for 12 years? How long? For power to now come back to the south to reposition Obi will now come out and will now say, okay, now let's see how I can compete. No, that's why I said in 2039 he will still lose. Then Obi might come.
I mean, that's a long time, you know. I mean, you know how politics, you know. I mean, by that time, you know, if there's anybody from Southeast, you know, it's gonna be, you know, by that time there will be a new person. I mean, if Obi did not, let's assume he didn't play his card well to defeat Asuwaju. Hold on, Emeka. If he didn't play his card well to defeat Asuwaju or have the political capital, you know, in the next 4 years to challenge Asuwaju, but because it's going to be transferring to the north, there's no doubt about it. So they're going to be there for 8 years. So you're talking about ruling for 16 years. By that time, Obi capital would have completely disappeared, and he may not be, you know, he may not be somebody to represent the southeast. But I don't know. I just don't believe this tribal politics.
No, that you see now. That's what, no. You see, you don't believe it, but it is there looking at you. You don't believe it. You see, if a lot of obedient, especially now, I would say this is the first time, or it might not be the first time for you, but this is the first time you took a huge interest in the political space in Nigeria. True or false, man of Prestige?
No. This is the first time, and I started late last year from one man show. No, I never.
Exactly.
Since I've been in this country,
and you are not alone. A lot of obedience, it is the first time for them. So many of them don't understand that our politics is very, very tribal, very ethnic based, and religious based.
I'm involved in politics here, local politics and some other things here, you know. But
so
many
obedience, right, don't understand that nomenclature. So they like, especially the diasporans, they're like, oh no, let's make things fair. It's not fair. Oh, I don't think we should be doing tribal. It is tribal. You must understand. It is tribal. It is tribal. You can't excuse it, because if you're not saying, it's like you going to the, how would I put it, in a boxing match, right? You want to fight someone. Your opponent has stone in his gloves, in two of his gloves. He has big stone with spike. That if he punch you, he will tear your face. But you now say, oh, I'm a nice guy. I'm a Christian guy. I'm very nice. You now put the regular gloves. And I say, I'm nice, you know, expecting your opponent to be fair. But you don't know that your opponent has already put big stone and spike. So you're now saying, this is my opponent. Yeah, we are going to fair. You try to punch him. He was dodging around. You punch him. It didn't work. He punch you one. He tear your face. You fall down. Then you now, after the match, you're now going to say, my opponent used spike. He punched me. He beat me. He do this. He do that. See, let's go and check his hand. Go and check his hand. But he has won you. That's how politics is. So those people, that spike is tribal politics, rigging, religious sentiment, and power of influence.
Emeka, I'm about to go. I'm gonna get into a conference, you know, in a meeting conference. But it's
no problem.
I think we are one accord. That does not mean we're not gonna disagree. We're not gonna.
No, you can disagree. Disagree with my at least.
No. The point is that I understood you better right now. So you know, I don't have any issue. When I say I hate you, why would I even hate somebody that I don't know? You know.
I know you hated me, but now I was just very
emotional. I was just very emotional.
Yes.
You know, at that particular.
I've been able to convince you. One. You are
I don't know about convince, but
no.
Wait a minute. I don't know about convince. I was able to tolerate your narrative.
I've been able to explain myself. You see?
Yeah. I don't have any problem. I never really.
You are my brother. You are my brother. We are from Southeast. You are my brother.
It was just an emotional outburst, okay? I mean,
no, it's fine. It's fine.
When it comes to Nigerian politics,
it's fine.
Nigerian politics is not devoid. Nigerian politics is not devoid of emotion. You know how it is.
You see, now, okay, let me explain something again before you go for your meeting.
Yeah.
You see, for the politicians, it is not emotional. For their supporters, they make it emotional for them. That's the difference.
But
for the politicians,
wait a minute, Emeka. The Nigerian climate made people emotion. Look at that country.
Let me explain, right? So to get your people to vote, you have to make them emotional. You have to paint the other person as a devil so that they can be emotional and angry and come out to vote. But for these politicians, it is not emotional. It is strategy, logic. How do we beat these people? That is why when the election is over,
I
you
agree.
still see them. You still see them moving between party lines, shaking hands. This is somebody that insulted your mother, insulted everybody yesterday. But you're seeing two of them snapping pictures and smiling. You understand? For them, it's not emotional. So, but for your supporter base, you make it emotional so that they are angry. They can kill for you. But after the election, say, guys, calm down, calm down. We have won, calm down, calm down. That's it. So take it from that angle. So when we are saying, yes, we can be emotional and rattled, but for politics, no, you must calculate yourself properly and position yourself. So you see the opinion that we were like, guys, calm down. This is not emotional. Calm down. If the obedience were open to other opinion, and we tell them that, see, your candidate will lose, and see how he will lose. If they were able to take that feedback, they would have gone home and said, our Obi is not having any space in the north. Oh. Let's run to the north and see what we can do. But they said, no, Obi will win. Obi will win. Get out. No, we'll not allow rigging. Obi will win. What do I do? Get out. Kick him out of the platform. Kick him out of the platform. We don't want any satanic explanation here. We don't want to have any satanic explanation. Kick him out.
But
Kick him out.
anyway, I'll talk to you later. Okay, I'll probably join you on
All right.
one man
Enjoy your
platform
meeting.
tonight. All right. Bye bye.
Yeah. Bye bye. Ovi, over to you.
Uh, just Emeka, where are we? One was to take care of some business. Where are they now? Where are we in the conversation? We should take a break and come back. Let's come back.